Yeah, Rise was like Switch only for some time. How wasn't it? How wasn't it? If implore the low. How we doing? Oh, what are you doing? Yeah, the Wreckfest is out in early access. Them actually like $12 in regional price. Not bad. Not bad. Mostly positive even. Some people molding about it though. Well, some people are molding about it. You got like the trailer also with all the early access fiesta going on there. At the Wreckfest, yeah. But seems overall people are kind of fine with that. Oh, the Giga Baron, alright. Well, you can also buy it kind of cheap, I guess. The entry price. Currently actually even cheaper with sale than the first game. In regional price too, so... Not too bad, I guess. Yeah, better than the one technologically. And then someone is like going like, it's the same shit, man, again. Same shit. Incredibly early access. Nothing more than tech demo. And about their vehicle deformation tech, I say, huh? That good, huh? And the square cylinder. And the other zone from 1999, free to claim on Steam and GOG. Free shit. Free shit, Pog. Grub. Yeah, these guys, I think, forgot what is regional pricing. And I forgot what is Square Enix games as a response, I guess. Not like I remembered much, though, I guess. I'm not gonna lie. Haven't played Replicant still. Can't say I'm like super looking forward to it. I do sometimes send the keys though, at least. I'll give them that. You have the price for me? So some regional prices I guess kinda still around. That is good, eh? That is good. I guess the old ones mostly. Actually 16 also probably is with regional, right? $45 full price. I assume it's a little bit of regional. Like Octopath, I remember was with no regional before, and that was the reason I haven't played the first one even. In the end, that shit was too expensive for what it is. Yeah, not the percentage of discount, but the fact that I have the regional price there. Oh, damn, the Dragon Age. How much is that nowadays? $30. Yeah, what it was already for free on PlayStation Plus, so... Change the recommendation? No. Steam still had the same recommendations. Steam has still the same, I think, stuff. Because you can see some things are still like 50% cheaper, basically. It's just like some of the companies, they just don't give a fuck about the regional prices anymore. Like Ubi, I think, doesn't give a shit anymore. Pretty much all the big AAA publishers just don't give a fuck. Mostly. Yeah, they still have a recommendation, they just don't do them. That's it. Like, yeah. Like Assassin's Creed Shadow, $70. Yeah, they don't care. They don't care about that. Thanks to VPN endurers, yeah, partially. I think it's also just kind of like their attempt to kind of like milk every single, you know, every single dollar possible. They just like realize that, oh yeah, some people are buying it cheap. How about they don't buy it cheap? And then I guess that's a conflict between like copies sold and you know, the amount of money they got from that. If I wanted to know, majority of selling gonna be a VPN from those countries. The thing is, like, no one cared about that before. Like the main reason why regional prices started getting shreked is because the currencies became way too big. Like where people were buying before, like Turkey, for example, like especially on PlayStation, like Turkey, and then Turkish currency like went in complete, you know, like free fall, and they just kind of like, I guess, kind of like on PlayStation they adjust the price every once in a while. On Steam, I guess, and all the big corpus, they just said, you know, like, why would we bother with that? We're just gonna remove regional pricing and that's it. Quake doesn't do regional, yeah, most of the time, I think. It's hard to say when you don't see the actual price, but yeah. So yeah, like before the mega inflation and stuff and the conversion rates started plummeting, they didn't really care about it. Like regional price was still there. And also, to be honest, before that, the prices for the games weren't that crazy, so there was less people bothering with VPNing and stuff. Nowadays, people started doing it more. Hey, Glorious, hello. See, alrighty. Get some rest, man. Get some rest. Let's see, you guys say, Atelier is Queen 69 for you. Well, I guess they got some discounts at least. I guess they got some discounts still. So it looks like some corpus still, you know, keep like $10 discount or something instead of like 50%. Which I mean, better than nothing, but still expensive though. Survival horror RPG. Single apartment, a building. Mysterious event turns anyone who looks out the window into grotesque monsters, leaving the world in absolute chaos. Scavenge the building to seek food, supplies, and weapons, encountering strange characters. The Bleach game there, yeah. Damn, horror without the Ella's seal of approval yet. I guess it's kind of JRPG horror, so... It does look kinda interesting though. Suddenly Devolver. I don't remember them like announcing this actually, really. Came out of the blue sword and $7 also only. Well, probably reasonable. A reasonable, you know. See, like I say, not RPG Maker banger, yeah, looks like it. A one-man RPG Maker galore. $10 normally not too bad either, yeah. Urban Jungle, more comfy stuff. Turn ordinary home into Green Haven. And don't forget to pet the cat. Then got everything there. Suiton, I mean, kinda not false. And not false. And this one. Control of assortment, a superb mix. And engage in thrilling combat. And with other enthusiasts. Sick fighting game with mechas there. Bad animation though. And it's also the glorious spline stuff there. Fix the game. Then that one guy. Or is it only one though? Bad matchmaking. Issues connecting. Close beta for too long and 9 months tournament videos. Players in rank know all the matchups and mix possible. I'll feel like you're playing in the top 8 every time you go online. Got modern fighting game design syndrome. Cool in training mode, then you take it out of it and it all cool stuff is on 50-year cooldowns. Just like the cooldowns work in fighting games, dude. How does that go even? I mean, got the PP game there. Natalia was so last time. Damn, Natalia mixed. Damn, Weeb's unhappy. What is this? How is that possible? How can you make a Weeb's unhappy when the boo-boo is present? Then season pass swimsuit set. There it is. Just getting started. And there is already a bunch there. Unreal Engine 5. I'm actually lucky enough even to make Weeb's mad. $120 for a game that barely runs on my 7900 XTX. And when it runs, it looks and plays like a PS Vita game. Dude, my friend is actually now playing like SnowRunner on his like a little Huawei laptop with some Ryzen with integrated GPU. I'm like, dude, is that actually possible? What the fuck? An integrated GPU there? Like, I know they're good though, they're integrated GPUs, but didn't expect it to be that good, huh? No, this one got like a whole bunch there. So like, it looks like not just performance, man. It looks like not just performance. $120, yeah, if you buy everything there. Gun is the difficulty, hail generic casual slope. Damn son. Only an okay JRPG game. See? Not even going to mention the horrible performance issues yet. Damn, so not even the performance only. You agree for the true. That they did, that they did. Don't play until they fix it, alright. What a time to be alive, man. And there is the Bleach one is also mixed. Damn. Yeah, weebs are not eating good, I guess. Yeah, weebs eating slope today. Performance mode. Game setting enables gameplay at 1080 60 FPS. Not too bad at least. But I guess it didn't go that well though in the end. Game crashes, no audio whenever you launch the game, so you have to keep restarting. Screen will randomly freeze, but you can still hear the game running in the background. Inconsistent buggy FPS. No crossplay with console. Performance issues for users with high-end specs. There it is, dude. The not buy until fixed. Doesn't start at all for me. Spend 7,000 on pre-order. Ah, because, okay. In Russian currency, dude. 7,000 gaming, like, man. How much is it? Like, even with current, like, very optimistic, it's 80 bucks, basically, with the current optimistic conversion rate. What the fuck? I guess he, like, bought some, like, Mega Edition. And we're getting shafted that much already back home there. Oh, they do, né? "20 minutes, 05's double-digit crash count." When did we forget how to make things work, man? The optimistic fantasy conversion rate. Well, I mean, it does kind of work though, because you can actually exchange with that rate. That's how I get some of the money from my brother's rent here, after all. It's not complete fantasy, but yeah, optimistic indeed. And the frog management, yeah. With good reviews, actually. With really good reviews. With good prices, too. Hey, Sacred, hello. Small frog, big pond. Be the frog, eh? Too little frog, too much management, then I see. So it's kinda Apica, but with frogs, then. Let's see how it is, huh? I'm baiting in the currency ranting, damn son. Should become economist still done. I'm not the game dev, huh? Probably pays better. Probably pays better too. Very positive, actually. Damn son. Where is the insane boycotting and molding? Where is it? Damn, my favorite premium starter pack. Mostly positive, huh? On microtransactions, dude. I think this timeline is lost, man. It's time to peace out. Helix credits, dude. Hate myself for this. Why is this 35 bucks? Because why did I also buy it? Part of the microtransaction problem. It will not load onto the account. Got deluxe edition and this. The clothing is insane. Best AC game so far. Then that's the Omega clown farming there. Spend extra 30 bucks in game currency for a single player game. I haven't played it yet and I don't even know what it unlocks. That's how you farm them. Positive microtransaction there. Yeah, the clown farm area. True, actually. You should start marketing them that way, you know. Want to get the most clowns? Buy this DLC. Third party login. Welcome to Uplay, man. Welcome to Uplay. Not false though. DLSS doesn't work, but microtransactions do. And no DLSS, no frame gen. Can get 60 FPS and 5080. I don't think the performance and like the bugs were well, bugs I've seen some actually, but I thought performance was actually kind of alrighty. I guess works on my PC as usual. Well, to be honest, you don't even need to buy deals. Well, actually, I guess you can, like, you know, the farm maxing for cloud maxing. I'll leave the positive for the main game, then leave the positive for DLC. Double the clowns, man. Double the clowns. Easy life. Yeah, Janie, yeah. Like, I mean, that's kind of interesting because sometimes it's like starts, like with Dragon's Dogma. I mean, also Capcom and stuff, right? Running bad and microtransactions, and everyone lost their shit. Monster Hunter, running bad, microtransactions. Everyone's eating. Everyone's eating. I guess like not that noticeable though, not that on the nose. I guess this in general wasn't really like worth starting shit because like the fan base is so strong. If you start making all those videos shitting on the game, you're probably gonna get more and more reading and hating. And then with some other games. Are the gameplay altering microtransactions? No, I don't think so. I mean, Dragon's Dogma kind of like, I guess you do have like the gameplay items that you can buy, but the thing is like you don't like need them whatsoever. Oh, it has item pack to buy actually, I see. I think in general with microtransactions, most of the time people just kind of like gonna eat it all, no problems if there's no other issues. I think that was the main problem with Dragon's Dogma. People would eat it just fine if it would run good, but it was running like shit, so people just kind of like started shitting on it, and then you know you just kind of start dragging more and more problems into the light. And hello. Character vouchers being microtransactions horseshit though? I do agree, yeah. For any, in my opinion, premium game that you pay the full price for, like any microtransaction is bad. That's all there is to it, in my opinion. Like you want to make some cool skins and everything, then you know make it into content in your game. That's it, like rewards for something, especially in kind of live service game, you know, that people kind of supposed to grind. Like I hated in MMOs the most. Like I hated the most in the MMOs because the most obvious one. Like as soon as they start adding, you know, microtransaction skins, mounts and stuff like that, then it all becomes like shit. Because like the game is all about basically, you know, like you do all the raids and all the other things to get mounts, to get skins, right? That's the main, you know, reward. Especially when you grind at MMO like for a while, like you're already like done with all the content. Like, well, what do all the people like in like the classic and stuff like we're doing, right? Like doing all those like runs again and again and again just to get some cool mount. Now we don't need to do that. You just go to the store and buy that mount. And the regular mounts that you get as in-game rewards, they are like trash most of the time. It's either going to be some recolor of whatever you can buy, or it's just going to be plain boring. Not to mention like some when like some paid mounts are just like way better. Like with some like I think the World of Warcraft had some like last time I looked into it when there was like some sort of mount that had like some extra animations, you know, some other fancy stuff that the regular mounts that you farm, they just don't even have any of that whatsoever. Yeah, no one does the cool stuff because you just add them as microtransactions. Yeah, I don't like that. The walk-in auction, the walk-in auction is also like example like that, true kinda, but now there was like some, I think it was when one of the expansions was releasing or something. I don't remember. It was like some green flying one, I think, or whatever. That was like doing like a bunch of different cool animations and stuff. That was the paid one, and the free ones there's just no such thing really. ESO has that. I think a lot of MMOs have that nowadays. That's the sad part. Yeah, it's always like the cool feeling, you know, when you like what was like Ragnarok, for example, right? Like you couldn't see in Ragnarok like weapon you kinda can see, but there's usually just, you know, like one skin per type of weapon. So like any sword on the character most likely gonna look the same. Doesn't really matter. But the main thing were on the face, right? Like the middle headgear, top headgear, bottom headgear. Like all those things were basically displaying, you know, what you did and achieved in the game pretty much. So like back in the day, you could just like, you know, like get some like really rare things and you could just like sit in the city, you know, just like flexing with some shit. Like for example, like I really like the boys cap, I think it was called, that you need like the 10 and the 10 foot skins from the MVP basically. It doesn't give any stats. It doesn't. There was no transmog, no skin system back in the day. So you just like literally just sit in that cap in the city and flexing. That's it. And people just kind of know that, oh, this guy was farming that MVP. It wasn't like really anything like super like hard to do, really. Not the hard MVP or anything, but still, and a bunch of those things. You could kind of like show how much of a farmer you are, like insane raider and stuff. That's good. It's sad not to be able to do that. Yes, CJ, did I say? The paper wall assassinate is there, yeah. No, this one doing alright seems like. This one doing alright seems like. Like, to be honest, like, the most thing I see, like, some of the streamers and stuff who just kind of ditch the game, they don't ditch because it's, like, bad or something. They ditch it just because it's fucking 200 hours of, you know, the same stuff again. And, like, people want to do it less and less. And as a streamer, I can see that, dude. Like, even like, RPG, like, some, like, really good stuff, like KCD or something, right? If it's, like, if I know that it's gonna be, like, 200 hours, that should be, like, something that should be, like, you know, like some like super epic stuff that I will be like committed and I will actually decide, all right, it's time to do the playthrough for this 200 hours. Something like this for 200 hours, like, nope. Still burned out after bad max. Yeah, the open world stuff is, I don't know, man. Like, it used to be, I guess, kind of good to do it that way because, like, people would be buying, like, one game, you know, like, in months, basically, if not, like, a year. And then just grinding them. Like, my friend's still trying, like, from, you know, like, the poor childhood, basically, when he needed to kind of, like, work after school to save some money to buy a game. And then he was, like, playing that game till the holes in the disc, you know, with all the achievements unlocked, all the trophies and stuff. He still kind of tries. He still kind of tries, but he has no time for that. Like, it's just impossible. There's like so much good stuff that just like spending 200 hours on something that is kind of like, I mean, not bad, but you know, when you already like spent like 200 hours on the previous one not that long ago, then like, not sure. Just boring to play. I think if I would probably go in now after not playing AC for like, like Brotherhood was the last one I played, so like more than 10 years, like I probably would enjoy it. I probably would like enjoy it for like decent amount of time, and then after like 80 hours or something, I would probably be already kind of, you know, like let's rush the main story or something. I feel if I would be playing it already before, like some other AC recently, then yeah, then probably not. AC, just more AC to USA. 108 gigs and you don't have space, I see. Well, that is also a problem. That is also a problem. Okay, that's one of the re-releases there. Actually, very positive, damn. EA's farming. They did Region V version, won't regret it. Stop the Black Flag. Black Flag I actually kind of want to go. Like that one I kind of want to play just because of the pirates. Not because of the AC, just because of the good pirate games are rare. That's it. Looking like Warwick? Yeah, we'll check it, we'll check it. Blood Strike. The Black Flag I do have. I do actually have. It's like... Dude, like when the bow guy doing that like bird thing, yeah, I thought it was Valorant, man. NetEase games, like Valorant at home, man. Like so many reviews and stuff, though. What? Damn, invite friends to get gold. Poga. Just play Atlas. I played Atlas. Also wild take, but Atlas was kind of fun. To be honest, the best Atlas offered was Forsen streams. That was like the peak streams of Twitch, dude. Forsen playing Atlas. That was peak, man. I did play it for a few streams actually, even. I had no skybox whatsoever. It was just like, you know, like void in the game. It was like running like shit. But it was actually kind of fun. It was actually kind of fun when it worked. They could do it way better, man. They could actually make something good with that. I reached the legend rank and faced the problem of a large number of cheaters. Dude, that's like any game nowadays. Like, I don't even want to try some. Like, first of all, because I'm bad in shooters, right? And everything. And if you kind of try to want to get good, then you're gonna eventually just end up getting with cheaters, and then you're gonna end up molding and tilting. Nothing but hackers and cheaters. Damn, this guy got like in 0.3 hours already to cheaters. This one took 20 hours. I see, Glug, I see. The Forsen streams, for example, were insane. Why would they still have the Clear Obscure stock here? Huh? Gibbon. There we go. Remove it. Remove it. I see, Steve, I see. There's been an update in 21 months or so, yeah. So some people from LS community, they played a lot of Atlas, dude. They actually did play a bunch. I played like a couple of streams, and then I think I kind of switched to something else because, yeah, like no skybox, it was like really borked. But like Forsen streams were peak back then. Like that was insane Atlas experience. Like I think one more survival game was also kind of funny, but already less funny than Atlas. And then after that, it was kind of already downhill. It wasn't as funny from his streams ever, I think, since then. Unless you like something like the PUBG clusterfuck, I think that's happening a lot nowadays. But yeah, like I want to preserve my ears, so I'm not watching. I mean, I'm not watching Twitch in general, really, nowadays. But I want to preserve my ears, so I'm not watching that. But Atlas, dude, back then, ooh, that was something. That was something. Yes, CJ, did I say? Sigurd, did I say? Think so, think so. And that was the context. Now, for streaming or just for fucking around, the game was actually kind of fun, probably. That was good, huh? For actual playing, yeah, not so sure. So, like, what's the point playing this when you can play, like, Valorant or something? That looks like, you know, like the very legally distinct Valorant, really, even. Battle Royale. Oh, is it like Battle Royale Valorant, basically? That's why, I guess. Peak game, best game in the world, best game ever in the world, eh? Yeah, there's 3 Nova and stuff also for enjoyers of that kind of gaming, I guess. Or X-Defiant. Well, X-Defiant, I think that already ship kind of sailed. Okay. Gaben. We've seen that. Stop. That ship, I think, already. Or is it still working? Is it like until April or May it's working still? But the X-Defiant is going already. Let's check the sales there, actually. All them nears. City Skylines. Mass Effect Legendary, actually, for $6. Maybe I should get. Maybe I should get, because I still have 2 and 3 to play. It's gonna be on some sale too, but I doubt it's gonna be lower than 90% though. Even though it could be for free somewhere, so maybe not in a rush for now. A Metal Burger. Did we see this one before? 12th of March. We sure did, then. Are we sure? Oh yeah, this is the waifu mecha. You don't even see the waifu. But the waifu is in all promotion materials, at least. The repo keeps pumping. Kingdom Come again in the top there. The NBA. Sports also constantly pumping, man. It just never stops. Just never stops winning, man. 92% discount? Damn, son. The value. The value. The redemption of Liu Yin. There's some insane Souls-like. Yes, it is. Look at the tags. 3D ancient style fantasy. Multi-ending action role-playing game. Quite the genre. Game design with the principle of promoting offense and hesitation to defeat in its combat system. Damn, son. Got the demo though. Got the waifus too, I guess. But only in promo materials. 24th of March. Got the frog enemy. There it is, 10 out of 10. %12 release discount there gonna be. The insane Souls-like, similar to Lords of the Fallen. Damn, already. Then when Lords of the Fallen 2 will be. Actually, I wouldn't mind. Actually, wouldn't mind. Could be actually kind of alright. Kind of hard to say from the trailer. Looks alright, but how it plays though. Because I do feel it might have some of that jing there though. Queen Slayer. That sounds familiar, but maybe not. Strategic turn-based combat RPG. The dark fantasy world, Band of mercenaries to slay 8 monstrous queens. Dive into fierce battles over risk and reward. Oh yeah, the Kalemonovo actually. Kalemonovo, last time I played the demo was already feeling like really solid actually. Like the first demo I played was kind of like, I don't know. The last demo was nice. Yeah, the Psycho Patrol, we'll see. I might wait for the release, I guess, and maybe some discounts if I'm not getting the key for that one. Deadly Path, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I played the demo. I mean, it's kind of nice, but like, not sure. Not sure about the stream. Like, will it be that crazy to revisit it again for the same stuff? Background looks like Darkest Dungeon ripoff. Yeah, background especially. Yeah, that's actually true. Like, this background here looks really similar. The Sultan's game also in 8 days. Damn, son. That was a dink one. We'll see though about Deadly Path. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, this background does look somewhat similar. I guess the perspective is different, but still. I mean, could be interesting. Could be, could be. Sonokuri. What is this? Biotank in a Japanese mythology-inspired landscape. Damn, son. Oh, the hip-hop infused to the action. Oh, was it? Yeah, that's the one probably. I think we've seen this one in some of the shows, right? That is the... One sec. That's the mega Japanese hip-hop stuff there. Or was it? Yeah. That's the one. The mega OST, dude, huh? I'll wait to think. Dankness, dude, huh? Ooh, the bullet hellish, dude, huh? Insane. Wait, which one's the Griffer? Virtual? Who? That's what I dance to, yeah. I guess. If I would, that would be my choice. Kingdom of Cards. Alright, this one, alright. This could be nice. But yeah, there's kind of like decent amount of those two nowadays. We'll see. Maybe. Hoping on that Splinter Cell stay. Damn, son, another one. Yeah, another kind of Stacklands like. Early access though. The Dark Deity 2. Some Yagara Battlers. No, that seems actually controllable though. Not the auto. Actually, maybe these fights are auto though. Similar to Songs of Conquest. Damn, son. Not so sure. Not so sure about that one. another for 24th. A whole bunch of games coming. Edgy Islands. Colony Sim and Tactical RPG. Recruit and trade your heroes, build your outposts, explore dungeons, engage in turn-based strategic battles. C'est cassé, hein? Brave the Unknown. Building with the tactical fighting. A drive beyond horizons. Just drive. Conquer dynamic landscapes, customize your ride, unearth hidden treasures. Let's get the My Summer car, man. That one has even more stuff going. The Ding Gaming there, huh? I'm not sure if Dinker than my summer car, but still, I guess. You get to drive some Basquich. Some Zhiguli. You can post your sub, eh? You can post. Oh, them having the guns and stuff too. Holy. Game got everything. Oh, damn, it's not Zhiguli anymore, though. RIP. And now I lost the appeal. I lost the appeal. Now what this? What is this one? One moment, let me get it to here then. I actually have it in the Steam page, I wonder. It's only on YouTube there. I guess menu stuff is not here then. Menu stuff is not here then. Ruins of bigger structure. Damn, another bigger structure. A bigger structure core nowadays, huh? See, so I see, I got fun serviced already. That was fast. That was fast. Yeah, the Metal Garden does look good, huh? The Metal Garden is in the one we played, eh? The one I played, eh? Yeah, it mixed like Metal Bringer for some reason in my head. Metal Garden is the one I finished on Friday. Feels good, man. 100% positive. Hell yeah, man. Small but nice. Small but nice and cheap, so. How about the Metal Gears growing? Well, I mean, you kind of fight one, sorta, I guess. Sorta. There's more, you know, like the biggest structure, concrete depression core. 1 second. Can't get the video there. Got the menus to interact. Let's see how it is, huh? It's kind of nice when the UI is like a little more, you know, interesting. Not in that sense, I guess, but in general. Like a lot of old games kind of have that. Like if Third Mask is here, he's probably already like typing up a storm about that one though. But yeah, it's nice when the UI has like these little details that you can do. Like minimalistic UI is all cool and everything, but like I feel like even if it's like bulky, huge fucking UI, but it's like it's cool, it has style, it fits, then I feel it's better. To be honest. Yeah, looks like it got viral. Looks like there. It does seem like it got a bit viral there. Gotta hit, you know, the right notes, and that's it. I'll see like Window already disappeared to do his research there because that's his type of a character and stuff, you know. So simple, really. It's simple, really. Just need to make the character design that's gonna click in a way, you know. Kind of like with Peripetia, for example, right? Like it's the Dink immersion sim game and stuff, right? Like very indie also. Okay, I'm always like how is it written even? Is it the same as in Russian there? Yeah, okay. In terms of I and E's, I guess it's the dang game, but like the character got even before release and everything, just from the demos and stuff. Already got like a shitload of like fan arts and all that stuff. You just need to you know kinda manage to nail the stylistic or something. And there you go. Yeah, this one is Dink. I want to play that one, but I will probably wait when 1.0 is out, not the early access. Then yeah, that one, this one took off. This one took off quite hard. This one took off quite hard. Let's see what I say. Could be. But no, on Twitter, like I saw like a shitload of like the fun arts and everything already. Even before the game was out. Even before that. But I mean, all the way Dink likes, you know, like the creators, you know, they Dink. The game is Dink, the creators also Dink, most likely, you know. A bike goes on a hike. Insane. Kajimbo like. kind of escapism is that, I wonder, then? You know, like the job simulators, people escaping like the jobless lives to actually like work on the PC. And this one then, people can't go touch grass. So you go touch grass in the game. And I guess in some places there's not a lot of good hiking trails and stuff to experience. But you can still find some places. Yeah, the Psycho Patrol is doing shit. But that one I also probably gonna wait for 1.0. But we'll see though. We'll see. If I manage to get my hands on it, then I play it 100%. Whenever I get my hands on it, I guess. But yeah, I'll need to do the full playthrough of this one. And this shit's gonna be dank, most likely. The FPS Becca Hybrid Europolis sim. And this from Cruelty Squad there. Should be some dankness there. Cruelty Squad is quite something that I did play on stream before. I wouldn't say like it was like a full playthrough because you need to do a lot of like dank things basically for the actual full playthrough, I guess. But as much as you can go in one go, I guess. As much as you can do in one go. And the early access might be a little raw there. Guess we'll see how it performs. Hopefully good. Unrivaling the simulator, dude. Have you seen the Cruelty Squad though? Like that shit is even more dank, man. This even more dank. This even more dank. That was nice. That was nice. Truly one of a kind game, yeah. Oh, dude is actually, you know, got the art award in Finland. Well, and actually had, you know, the exhibitions and stuff also of the art. Like actually doing the dank art too, not just the games. Very dank stuff. It's interesting, like in general, to like dip in, you know, like the sphere of this kind of like games and devs. It's an experience, man. That's when I started, you know, to dip into all those games to play them on stream too, every once in a while. There is a lot of real good shit there, but a lot of dankness too. Gotta be prepared, eh? Like we also have like this one coming soon-ish, I think. This from creator of roguelike deck builder, by the way. And this also gonna be something. Now we'll check this one out too. I got the demo and stuff also. So you should be good, eh? We'll see some of that in action for sure, eh? Alright, let's see. Any hidden gems there? No, my Gibbon gonna show me the same stuff that I just clicked already earlier today, probably. Oh yeah, the Wizardry Variants. Then this one mixed though. What was about this one? This I didn't get, like Wizardry, but Weeb. Like, what is this there? Oh yeah, because free to play and in-app purchase. Okay, I remember now. I think I remember now. What's the reason? March 10, new game, give it a try. March 12, team reach level 20, games fun. March 15, level 30, complete, literally on fire. March 18, level 40, done. And now there is a new event, let's jump in. A one shot by dragon in round 1. Have to grab these Dragon Slayer swords and rings from event shop first. After 3 days immersed in the game, endlessly farming ore in order to claim these equipment. Got 3 Dragon Slayers, 3 rings, spent almost all my gold that you have enchanted them to +10 for my fighters. Search some guides, prepared Mimic Secretions and a learning level 3 Katido spell. Let's finish this. Got one shot by the dragon within 3 rounds. So you actually buy the gear for the dungeon crawling. They like literally got like wizardry, you know, outsourced sort of for some like gacha whatever mobile grind shit. What a time to be alive, dude. I was about to say like time for Might and Magic, but I mean Might and Magic already been through sorta, I guess. Something like that, but not as bad. It was through some mobile shit, but at least they didn't go that way. That's to do a franchise dirty, man. Navicular Meters actually gonna be out in April, I think. I saw Dev tweeting. The plan was for March, and then the reply to that plan was, you know, the Pippi Pains emoji saying April, so... Soon, though. Soon. I'll be on it. I'll be on it. And we'll see how this one do. I kinda like, I don't know, like, don't really care too much about this one. Still didn't even like see what it is exactly outside the trailers. For some reason, didn't really look into it much. It could be my GM, but I don't know. Something for some reason, maybe because of Nexon or something, just kinda not sure. I've seen this one today too. A Rainbreaker. Very positive, 87% positive. And the studio got closed and everyone laid off before it was even out, so... What a time to be alive, man. Shame the studio disbanded after the release of this game. No, studio disbanded even before the release. Welcome to Modern Corporate, dude. Game is not even out, but we already fired everyone. Sì, qua che sì. Celtic Heroes. Mixed. Looking for the classic MMORPG vibe. Damn. The indie MMO. Oh, 3D mobile MMO, right? I see how it is. I think I already know what we can expect in replies there. In the comments. Around for over 10 years now. Literally been sold more times than it has had major content updates in that time frame. Management's so bad they think spending developer time and shareholder money bringing the game to Steam will suddenly make people interested in it. Bringing your garbage to a different store doesn't expand your consumer base, it is ultimately still garbage. Damn, son. You can expect from a player with 2 endgame characters. Oh, it's classic MMORPG experience, by the way. XP you gain tremendously low. As the game is balanced around the expectations, you'll buy consumables only available with premium currency that will give you 4x bonus experience for 15 minutes. But that's not all. You will also need to chug potions, defense elixirs, and movement speed boost to maximize the value of your XP boost. Keep in mind that max level is 340, and the last 40 plus levels will take you 3 hours each with 4x experience boost. I mean, 3 hours per level is not even that bad. The portable hello. 3 hours per level. That's like nothing for MMO. For the classic MMO, that is nothing. If you multiply it by 4, because of no XP boost, that is still like 12 hours per level. Like, dude, that's nothing to do on Ragnarok and stuff. Don't even think about doing it solo, as you will die on repeat, but good luck finding another player in this wasteland to help you. Remember how I said I have 2 endgame characters? I leveled the druid on the side just to be able to do and level my rogue to max level without trying to find someone else to level with, eh? The point is pay to win. The game is textbook pay to win. Potions, elixirs, I mentioned the only way to get any of it is premium currency. Can't buy a health potion for in-game currency, but that's not all. The most effective way to spend this premium currency isn't even buying the consumables outright, it's buying loot boxes to gamble for the best return on your investment. About gear, unlock the vendor level 140 and he sells a dagger upgrade for 350k. Mobs drop 17 gold and you can reliably kill about 30 per hour with the gear you will likely have. Still choose to play the game after reading all this, you deserve everything you will get. Damn son. Damn, what a guy. Dark Souls 2 like randomizer and stuff, yeah, it's actually like not bad. I actually even like stuck around for a little bit. Well, mostly because it's just kind of the nostalgia moment, because I kind of started watching Ella regularly when Dark Souls 2 was out and I was done with my playthrough. So like all those early speedruns, that's the shit, man. I love those times. And the roguelite deck builder. Now fully released on Steam. 97% positive, damn. That's the proper deck building right there. That's how it goes. The life effect. Alien invaders invaded the planet, having exterminated most of the population. Humanity, being on the verge of annihilation, united at the armies, gave serious rebuff to the enemy. Several years of war, climate and the planet changed. Military founded fortifications. The military founded fortifications. Alright, someone couldn't fit, you know, the whole description, so they just kind of deleted the rest, I guess, and put the period there. You can see the frame rate actually too. Like it's tangible. Nice portable, nice. Sounds good, huh? That's some Omega Gaming, dude, huh? Yeah, that's some kind of like multiplayer, free-to-play microtransactions or something. Unreal Engine 4. Damn, so now that's a good selling point nowadays, huh? Passing now the Trader's Way event. I wonder what you trade in there. Right, this one actually already kind of like going already there even. Damn son. Everything translated from Russian to English with Google Translate, I see. You do accelerate. How we doing? bugs and stuff, alright. The injuries of survivor likes. I see how it is, huh? I see how it is, huh? Alien invaders invaded the planet equals ignore? Really? Oh, you're doing good, Portable, doing good. Wie chillen. That more than 13 actually got very positive there, huh? Wasn't it the job simulator with a little bit of horror there? Actually did good in the end. Actually did good in the end. I guess the cat likes carrying then. All carried by the cat there. Spoiler alerts, Monka is too easy then. Good kitty make good game. There it is. There it is. Cat always wants to eat how to kill it. Monka is a better warehouse game than it's a horror game, I say. Foul Bliss. What is this? Immerse yourself in the retro atmosphere of an 80s movie, accompanied by the entire soundtrack woven into the gameplay and plot. Explore the intricate story of a fading mind that survives a real world located between creativity and reality. The fuck is that? This with the real footage there, similar to Pacific Drive. Yeah, not sure about that, dude. Or just the pure game. At least the trailer doesn't answer that question, I guess. The warehouse horror, yeah, there it is. And there's probably already plenty of those nowadays, to be honest. So, game players are not there, I guess. Cinematic also, alright, they got like 2 cinematics even. So, what are you exactly playing there? There's interiors, I see that, alright. A lady with the flower, that's some Avowed character. And the guy with the rifle, alright. Oh, that's where the gameplay is, and some gifts there. That's some survival. Yeah, like when the gifts and the game description actually show more than in 2 trailers, basically. And all the screenshots there on the top. And the Pepe Maldini's on there, yeah. Mysterious narrator. Monka is shifts between worlds. A major content description: pill consumption. Monka is not the pills. Not the pills. Just randomly marking letters there, yeah. Looks like it. Actually good reviews though. A must play for horror fans. Garbage. Alright. A very informative review. Ella didn't play and doesn't have it in the wish list. Then didn't get the seal of approval yet. Someone can get can deliver some horror material. Then looks like some dankness. A dark PGT. The fuck is this? Souls-like game in an alternate universe of future USSR and Unreal Engine 5. Oh, that's the scary part. Okay, so it's like Dark Saucy, a full Russian mode, not this time. Play the role of alcoholic schizophrenic, experiencing psychological disorders and hallucinations. Travel to village in 2030 to unravel all its secrets and solve all its problems. Damn, son. Hey there, boys, hello. It's the PGT, ПГТ. Поселок городского типа. The village of the town type, I guess. Town-like village. Insane souls liking. Damn, 97% positive. Holy. And no optimization. Well, I mean, it's Unreal Engine 5. Huh? It's in the name. It's in the name. Yeah, it's content, man. You guys can deliver. You can deliver some content to Ella there. Yeah, the Russian meme devs do them. A Dark Saucy 2. Secret Agent. Oh, it's the yeah, it's a brother of the Dusk creator. So on Twitter also. Secret Agent Wizard Boy in International Crime Syndicate. Very positive. Actually forming early access. Harry Potter but Dinker. The Varg memes and condensed milk, damn son. There was one. I mean, there's probably like a shitload of those memes, dude. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, this one is like very immersion simulator, actually. Like, there's like a lot of mechanics with all those like potions and everything that you can do. I just seen like on Twitter they were like posting some of the things you could do in the game, and it's quite dank. It's quite dank. I see Terbaska, right? Yeah, like I guess on the test builds it's even worse with like Unreal Engine 5 and stuff. Hi, Gloomwood Shemansky. I think it's basically like the publisher though. Like Gloomwood published by the First Blood, right, or whatever. It's like the same publisher there. Like I'm not sure he's actually like. I mean, maybe he's assisting. It's the Dylan Rogers. I think is the main dev behind Gloomwood. So I don't know. Maybe they not First Blood, New Blood, yeah. So maybe just assisting him or something. Yeah, David Jamonski does say here. So alright, join in too, I guess. But yeah, I think it started like the main guy is Dylan Rogers though. And yeah, they all friends at the New Blood there. I see the busker, right? Well, I mean, it's the dev, or the dev build, so I assume that shit is like completely unoptimized. Doesn't mean it's gonna get better though. That's the main problem. That's the main problem. Alright, let's get to a dev news. Didn't open anything yet, right? I didn't. Alright, one moment. Boom and boom. Nice window, nice. Achievement unlocked. Got it, you got it. Got it all done. Alright, let's go. Hilly DMLO. Oh, whoop. Yeah, that's some dang stuff. Ginger. Kevin wants to know what home is, so he writes novella within a dictionary. Welcome to the unbeatable home. Yeah, that's like some Amiga stuff there. I don't know if you read 4 reviews there. Yo, done here. That's what you're missing from the rock paper shotgun reviewing your game. That one had the review there. It does look weighted ink. I'm not sure even exactly how it works, to be honest. You're just like using the dictionary to do something somehow. Kind of like the mega puzzle stuff, I guess, with words and stuff. Looks a weighted ink. Did have the demo, not anymore, I guess. Yeah, so you can like build things, huh? From like the words in the vocabulary there. Seems very dank. Covering mechanics. More games should trick you into speaking in tongues, yeah? Spend a while staring at meaningless jumbles of letters, till they become slightly less meaningless. Let's see. A way to think. Morrowind. Grimdark fairy tale with an even darker sense of humor. Experience frantic combat, perplexing puzzles, and a twisting narrative, anchored by a bizarre cast of characters. A break free from eternal madness. Everything Amiga explodes there, looks like. That's some way to ding stuff. Yes, some way to ding stuff, alright. Now more dink likes. Good Shepherd Publisher. That's actually kind of nice publisher with some dink projects there. To be announced. There is a demo though. That was next phase one looks like. It looks interesting. Ubisoft warned staff not to celebrate Assassin's Creed Shadows launch as part of anti-harassment plan. Harassment will be closely monitored by a dedicated unit. Then the anti-harassment unit time. Got that far now. Oh, we got that far. Everyone got mad, eh? And the online atmosphere of hostility, eh? X-Reddit and YouTube will be closely monitored by dedicated units in order to respond quickly to the slightest problem. The lawyers are prepared to file complaints in the event of proven harassment. Stance always been that team members' social media channels are their own. Our top priority is the safety of our employees, including online, which is why as a standard practice across Ubisoft, we offer guidance on navigating social media, digital safety, and support for team members. Well-being. We also share resources to help prevent and protect against online harassment, something our teams have unfortunately faced. Yes, imagine being advised not to even mention where you work. To not even mention where you work and stuff. The state of gamers, yeah. Metro 4 will inevitably be shaped by Russia's invasion of Ukraine. The horrors of tyranny and the price of freedom have become part of our lives. I want to reassure you that work is continuing on both of our projects despite missile strikes, air raids, sirens, and terror still raining down on Ukraine. These circumstances are incredibly challenging. The situation remains dangerous and not within our control, but we are currently as safe as possible and we want to manage your expectations around the reveal of the next Metro title. It will be ready when it is ready, and we can't wait for you to see it. Changed how we wanted to tell the story of the next Metro game. As art became life for many of our developers in Ukraine, we drew from that lived experience to create an even darker story. Those themes already present in Metro becoming ever more apparent and important. As conflict, the struggle for power, the horrors of tyranny, and the price of freedom have become part of our lives over the past 3+ years. We're still living and working during this wartime, and that inevitably shapes the games we make. Hey Magnus, hello. I get criticized and over being harassed. Nah, I don't think it's about being criticized. It's about people who go way further than that. It's about people who go way further than that. And you can't really get dude, for criticizing something. Even for posting something game shit, or something like that. You're not gonna get sued or something, right? None of the lawyers can get you for that. But if you're gonna go and start going and threatening, developers and everything, now that's something that lawyers could work with. Series set in Moscow's metro tunnels and following survivors of global nuclear war began a life as a novel by Dmitry Gluchovsky, first published online when the author was just 18. Damn, that I didn't know actually, huh? Then in print in 2005, Gluchovsky, originally from Moscow, is currently abroad after court ordered his arrest in absentia following public criticism of Russia's invasion. Metro has always had a hard-hitting political anti-war and often emotional story. You can be sure these themes will continue thanks to our ongoing collaboration with franchise creator, author, and activist Dmitry Gluchovsky. Yeah, he's still working on it, so that is good. That is good. We'll see, we'll see. Death threats are meaningless. Those people never leave their houses, dude. You never know. You never know. You never know. It's better to curb that stuff, because if you kind of like normalize that shit, then yeah, there will be like for every like maybe not 10, maybe 100,000, 10,000 PPGs who just post threats, there will be one who actually can go with that. There was like recently like the Japanese IRL streamer, for example, just murdered live on stream. You know, there it is. From the guy who was sending threats and everything. Even though like the situation is kind of a little, you know, going a little more deeper than that there. But yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, I know. Like she, like, you know, like he like, what's the name? She borrowed like a bunch of money and didn't pay back. That doesn't mean that you can go and, you know, kill someone, right? But it's more from the perspective of, you know, like all those people who are not leaving the house. They might be, you know, not leaving the house until some point, or some of them not leaving the house. But out of like, you know, 100,000, 10,000, there will be one that will. It's not something that is great for one's mental health. Yeah, like you should normalize that ever at all. Like none of that should be normal. Like to just like threatening people with that stuff. That people wasn't streamer, it would still have happened. Yes, absolutely. I do agree. I'm not saying it from the perspective of like, you know, like basically from the perspective that, you know, like that was pretty much some sort of like nerd dude, right? Who was just kind of like with some mental issues and everything, who was sitting home not doing anything until at some point they just went and did something, you know. Geopolitics in the video games, I mean, that's normal. Video games are about politics, dude. All the time. All the time, pretty much. The message is there. Depends how, you know, how good that message is written. Is it too much on the nose? Or is it a little more, you know, a little more hidden there? Yeah, I mean, that did affect the Stalker development and stuff, too. And I don't think Stalker did anything, you know, like too far, too much on the nose or something. In general, okay, I would even say that they didn't really even like do that much of a political messaging, like regarding the situation they were involved in. Like obviously it does have political messaging, but like I was kind of thinking they would do something even more, but no, that was actually fine. Kojima make it equals base then, yeah. Yes, CJ, did I say, yeah? Yeah, that stuff should be like it should like it doesn't mean like, you know, like every single event of that kind of like molding fans or something is you know, maybe deserving like some big consequences, but it's better to just like get some consequences for everyone so they think twice before doing something dumb. Because you're normalizing that, you're gonna have problems eventually. If you're countering that, then some people will think twice before doing that. And then the less that normalize, the less people will try to engage into that, you know, and less people will actually do something about it. Find if your message is the correct one. No, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so. It depends how you do it. It depends how you do it. It depends how you do it. Because if anything, you know, like they have been for over 3 years a part of something that can, you know, like you can say in a way that is, you know, inspiration of sorts, like negative inspiration. but it's still inspiration and a very, very powerful impact on one's, you know, like conscience, on one's imagination and stuff. That allows you to kind of like create an experience. Like, it would be dumb not to use it, you know, to be honest. Like, if you're already in that situation, it would be dumb not to use such, you know, like powerful, you know, like emotions that you experienced and everything in creating art. That would be just dumb, in my opinion, to just kind of like bottle it and never do anything about it. Like, you already got into this, you might as well just use that to show others, you know, that is art, actually. To channel what you experienced into something that others can understand and experience too. I would say that's quite art. We'll see how it's going to be done, of course. But that exactly is the art. CG making money out of that? Damn, son. The farm. Imperial is a complex, challenging, feature-rich action RPG. Far-flung corner of the galaxy, an expedition arrives on the hitherto unexplored planet to find a colossal monolith built by a lost civilization. Oh, that I agree, Portable. Yeah, that I agree too. That I agree. I mean, it's the same with many things. It's the same with many things. Like the hypocrisy with that, it does exist. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Like, you need to kind of condemn all of it, not just some specific targets of harassment or something. Yeah, it should be absolutely everything, regardless the reason. It's nice character creation, but what about the more gameplayers? It's on 8th of May there. Yeah, some specific people, some specific like things they do. They kinda in the public's eye, they are allowed to get way more hate. That is true. Some can be kind of nice, but it does has some levels of scuff to it, though. Feels like. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. A Pioneer, yeah. I was in a future game show. Indeed. Indeed. Truther must show. That is also true. Yeah, again, when you end up like in Belize or something, and you read it on the walls and stuff too, you love that. You love to see that, man. You love to see that. I got the demo too. I think it might have some levels of scuff there, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe demo shows that. Could be interesting. Stalker 2's latest patch once again comes with 4 figures worth of fixes and improvements. I can't say they are not committed. Good, they still working. That is good. That is very good. Life encounters will generally be a bit rarer now. The arch artifacts have had to rebalance themselves. This broken game and fixed later. Yeah, that's classic nowadays. 1200 fixes in this one. No, not this soundtrack yet. Oh, wait a second. That ain't it. And the full one. And the full one. Yeah, made 4 digits of new bugs, yeah? That could be, that could be. Full year to become playable. That will take longer, especially with day life. Like even if they're decreasing the frequency of encounters in day life, that means it's still pretty borked then. It means it's still pretty borked. I guess we'll see. Ark Survival Ascended, eh? That's not the meme one yet. First expansion recruits the studio behind Jujutsu Kaisen for some fleshy anime cutscenes. Yeah, and yes, Arc 2 is still happening, just so you know. So this one apparently is connecting to the second game. Looks like the underwater one is kind of like the separate thingy. From what I gathered. From what I gathered there. I've got the Vin Diesel in the second one. And now they got the full anime stuff for the first one.
Do you know what it's like to want someone back with you more than anything?
I do. I loved someone once. Very much.
Yeah, they're still fixing that one, I guess. They're still fixing that one.
What happened to her?
That will take a while for them to fix that one. Like, it's there, but it's really scuffed.
Leave her behind.
It's Ark and dinosaurs, by the way. How it started, how it going, you know. What kind of dinosaur is that? I don't recognize it. Snow biome? You did, yeah, for a while already. Actually, the OG Ark had snow biome. Needed to get some warm clothes and stuff for that one. Everything in the anime nowadays, yeah. Well, I mean, the second game got Vin Diesel, so, you know. Just you wait.
But Mei Yin's story continued. To the far side of
A
the
myth?
earth.
Wasn't myth
Frozen
point and
wastes
clicks? Or
shrouding
am I
an
mixing it
endless
up with
night,
something
where
else?
a small pocket of humanity managed to survive the long cataclysm. In a place called Arat Prime. But what she found instead.
What? What was it?
There she found the stuff of nightmares.
The tactical RTS, alright. Halo Warrior. Oh, it's missed, yeah, true. True. Well, Lord's Myth. That sounds familiar, kinda. Yeah, we're gonna watch another one there too. Oh yeah, got all the actors and stuff there too. That I obviously don't recognize. That I obviously don't recognize whatsoever. A dragon's actually fun to fly around. No, Ark already went away from the dinosaurs a while ago. Yeah, even when I still played, it was already kind of like not exactly close to the dinosaur stuff there. Yeah, just like trying to like I maybe I even played some back in the day, unless it's not even on Steam, only GOG or something. It could be, I guess, right? You know, GOG running. Think I should. Windows, get out. Oh, is it abandonware actually? Oh, it's not in any stores. Ah, I see. All right. Abandonware. I see. I see. But yeah, sci-fi and dinosaurs, there's already a bunch of their stuff going on. So yeah, in Ark, there is a bunch of shit already that went. I mean, they have like the Power Rangers crossover and stuff, right? Recently or something, and some like Wasteland stuff they're going to. So yeah, Ark already, you know, when they exhausted all the dinosaurs that there were, they just already started going ham with everything. They started going with everything they could. Kuwait Ekmo, no, your Rise of the Rodent save file might be borked. Promises they're trying to figure out why. Not to mention PC ports other issues. It's kind of interesting because like people were shitting on the console version release already. And they just went and like straight up fucked up the PC release too. Consistency though. Consistency. Looking into what's causing the problem. They offer a couple of potential temporary solutions to the problem. The Mega Gaming dude. What a time to be alive. Proper patch was promised when it launched on PC last week, which is supposedly coming soon, though it might still be worth holding off on jumping back until the update arrives. Alright, so PC version. Well, I was kind of hoping maybe Ronin on PC will be actually good, you know. A better version now after some time patched. Yep. That did not happen. Counter-Strike Modders are remaking classic shooter and they're using Valve's official Source Engine SDK to do it. A legacy lives on. I mean, I don't remember exactly, like it's been a while since I played 1.6, but can't you just like basically run it on like Windows 10, no problems anyway? So, like, what's the point then? The render, shaders, few other systems. So basically just kind of like graphical uplift there. All clear from Valve. I mean, at least that's good, huh? Now if you actually get the mods for that and stuff going, no, then maybe we're talking. If you manage, if there will be like mods portable to this one, the Warcraft mode, right? The zombie mods of all kinds and stuff like that. Like if that will happen, now that is kind of nice potentially, because I don't think everything made its way to CS:GO. Portfolio is the point. Well, I mean, from that perspective, I understand, but like, other than that, not so sure. Zombie mode was good shit. There was some in CS:GO, but it was kind of like, not it, man. Even in 1.6, not all the zombie mods were good. A lot of them were kind of like mindless, dumb versions. There were some 5-head ones though. Demolton then. They probably just mad because it like ruined your wrist, man. That's the only reason. Didn't get that insane cyber athlete career, and now you need to fucking game dev for a living. Feels bad, man. Could be like FaZe Ultani, you know, just like snorting that coke and everything. And instead, he's snorting that rice with beans. Well, game devin. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. With broken wrist. With ruined wrist. Time to make your own competitive team 5v5 shooter, Ultan. I heard that niche is thriving. That niche is thriving. They even made one with cards now. I guess they're already a little ahead of time. See, portable, I say. The Frog movies, yeah. Dude, it was like some of the Frog movies, they were like I remember there was some like remixes, like the CS remixes that were like on the CD for the gaming magazine, dude. Oh, lay. I was trying to like find one that was there, like because I can't remember it still, but I couldn't, man. Couldn't find it at all. Or like insane CS remixes. And then you have a phone that can actually play MP3. Oh boy. You're like the king in the castle at that point, you know. The king of the LAN cafe. Deagle only CS Office on touchpad. Like, is Office even around in Go? Like, I don't even know. Like, there's like a few mobs that are usually still going in Go, I think, but like from like not a lot, I think. CS boring. Arena shooters are fun. Yeah, that was like always kind of like this like division sorta. But CS was winning though. I guess Russia, you know. I enjoy portable. Like you go to the LAN cafe, it will be like 90% CS. Like the rest will be like, you know, like some one random dude playing. I remember in one of the LAN cafes, some random dude playing Ultima Online. Like 1 or 2 people playing Diablo 2 together in LAN. What else was there usually? Some StarCraft enjoyers, like 2 of them usually also. What else? And when we were arriving, usually sometimes we just for funsies we're doing like Battlefield 1942 or Half-Life, just, you know, that much or Team Deathmatch, like on Crossfire, for example, or something. That was good shit, man. But arena shooters, like in LAN Cafe, like never. The only time I played arena shooter in LAN Cafe was when I visited my uncle, who is like older than me by like 4 years or like 5 years maximum. I don't remember already. And he was living the life back then because like they were living in different, like 400 kilometers away in Kostroma, basically. And it was summer vacation and stuff, so we were visiting, and he already was done with school, I think. And he was like pretty much like apartment block, like you go down the stairs, like, well, not down the stairs, but like take the elevator, right? But like you go outside of the apartment block entrance, walk like 10 meters, turn, and there's LAN cafe, and he was working admin there. Like, dude, that was like the dream job back then. I was thinking, holy, I mean, it was. And when I visited, he was like, yo, let's go play some games. I have, you know, I have privileges basically. So just like sitting there playing CS, and then at some point he was like, yo, let's play some Quake. I'm like watching some replays and learning now. Let's try. Obviously destroyed me there in Quake, absolutely. Because I barely played that shit. But yeah, that was good. That was good time. Yeah, but yeah, arena shooters are kind of like, yeah, the skill ceiling is dank, and it's also kind of like, you know, like I did prefer CS also, like the huge maps with a lot of people. Like I don't like that. That's why I basically like never even got into Go, because like 5v5 with all those like, you know, like matches, you know, it's like I just like rather just jump into some server, just like, you know, like go ham, like see like, you know, right, the frag list, you know, where am I? Good, I'm done. Feels good, man. Just like some mindless thing, you know. Like nothing sweaty. Let's see what I say. I mean, I know the feel. I did the same. The last one was, I guess, the Rainbow Six. No, not Rainbow Six. Delta Force. Delta Force was the last one. Just went in, got completely like, you know, demolished, destroyed. And that's basically my shooting experience most of the time. Yeah, it was kind of fun still though to do some shooting. But yeah, the team base is kind of like, yeah, it's just kind of like less performance anxiety, less sweating, try harding. You just kind of go in and just like, you know, and just meme around. When it's not like competitive ranked stuff, like how we played in LAN cafes pretty much. Just like get a big map, everyone goes in. Let's go. Now, CTF and stuff like that I did like, though. Like, capture the flag in Unreal Tournament, like on the Facing Worlds and everything. I mean, it is Unreal Tournament soundtrack playing right now. Now, that was good. Now, that was good. That match in Unreal Tournament I also did a little bit. Like, on Deck 16 and stuff like that. That was nice. That was nice. But kind of less, though. Like, I usually have, like, in the games like that, like, a lot of performance anxiety. Like, even in Team 1s, usually. I just can like always train, always practice, you know, and then like never actually go when it's like, you know, like some ranked and all that stuff. Usually. Hey, scrap. So you can make CTF sweaty for sure. Like you can make anything sweaty, especially in ranked mode and stuff, in the high ranks and stuff. You can make World of Tanks sweaty, dude. That's what killed like all the like team-based gaming for me at all. Like when I was like just being PPG playing it, it was the best time ever. Then I learned that there is also, you know, like all the rankings, all the like, you know, MMR and stuff, and you're like, you know, like sort of like hidden rank that plugins are showing. Like that ruined it for me completely, because instead of enjoying, I started sweating, and that's when I uninstalled and quit it forever. Because I realized that I'm actually kind of half decent at that, above average, and then every time I was like getting, you know, like some bad matches and like tanking my rating and stuff, I was molding and shit and tilting. And being PPG is the only correct way to play games, yeah. Like if you can just like turn it all off completely and just like, you know, and just play, then it's good. True enlightenment when you can play ranked for fun, and then someone's gonna shit all over you because like, why are you coming here to this mode to play for fun, bro? We sweat here, you know, we want to try hard. Like I'm losing because you're playing for fun. Get the fuck out, man. You know, there's gonna be those people then, which again you can just kind of ignore. have retired home for FPS gaming, so too old to aim. That's what I thought. Like, I always, like, back in the day, like, I was always like, oh, World of Tanks, like, this is, like, some little shit, man. Why would you, like, aim? What is this? You don't even need really to aim. It's like, it's trash, dude. Why would you play this shit? Just play some CS or some other shooter. And then I played it. And it's like, that shit goes, like, way deeper than anything. Well, not than anything, right? But, like, it has, like, so many, like, little, like, skilled things that you need to know, about your thing, that you need to know about the enemy thing, about the map, you know. There's, like, it goes, like, very deep there. And that was fun. That's why, for example, War Thunder things and stuff, they didn't work with me whatsoever, because there's none of that. Like, War Thunder things are actually, you're just kind of like, at least before, right? I played, like, long time ago. It was, like, literally, like, you can have, like, PPG enemy who just, like, kind of, like rolled off the hill, completely flipped, and he's staying with, like, you know, like the bottom up, basically bottom towards you, like the most, you know, softest part of the tank, and you can just, like, shoot it and do nothing to it. And then you can just, like, you know, rolling like 2 kilometers away from the enemy, and it just fucking one-shots you across the map. Like, after that, I just, like, uninstalled that shit. Like, no. Yeah, sure, World of Tanks Arcadia, HP Baron Tanks, kick the fuck is this shit? That stuff has enough, like, you know, like, skill level going into it, so I rather play that shit. It has its own RNG, though, of course, that you can kind of, like, you know, balance out if you also fork out some cash or in-game currency that you need to grind also, that you probably will need to use cash to grind effectively. It's more tactical, more skillful in general, like, all the tricks you can do and stuff, you know, like, using the weaknesses and strengths of your tank, you know, like, fucking everyone was hating the British tanks, for example, British medium tanks. That was the first branch that I leveled to level 10 back in the day with Centurion and stuff, right? Because that shit, it's just like a fucking, you know, like the coffin on tracks, basically. But that fucking coffin has a turret with the gun depression that is insane. You can just, like, kind of roll up the hill, just show this fucking gun over the hill, and just, like, pew pew at them, and they can't even, like, hit you because there's only gun mantle that is showing, pretty much. Like, all those little things that you could do if you know how to do and stuff, like, that was amazing. Like, some PPG things for, like, I don't remember which ones already that were, that you could, if you backtrack, go back forward, right, and you put the turret towards the back, you have, like, lower gun depression levels, and you can actually use it that way to kind of get the better position to shoot, for example. Yeah, there was, like, so many, like, those PPG things going. Same was with Armored Warfare for a while in the beginning. Like, you could do such fucking tricks there. But then they started nerfing a lot of that stuff, and game became kind of PPG. They actually, like, I think send me some sort of, like, key also with, like, some, like, you know, like, the bonuses and everything. So Armored Warfare, I guess, is alive or something. But I just kind of, like, no, I ain't trying any of that anymore. Enough, man. Fuck that. True, bug, that's true, huh? Yeah, the World of Warships reload. Yeah, World of Warships I played on the beta also, and I didn't really, like, understand the appeal kind, and I never really, like, played it more. Like, in things, we would try hard and do that. Like, on one of the conventions back then, I got, like, some real good, like, I almost won shit even then, back then. That was good time. That was good time. But yeah, then the stats appeared and arrived, and it just kind of, like, ruined it all. And then the Mega Grind also arrived. When you just kind of, like, every day, but before Battle Pass were cool, you know, like, you already had, like, alright, we have this challenge for a month, like, every day. 5 wins, some amount of damage, some amount of XP. And then, like, you know, you just kind of, like, after 2 matches or something, you already closed, you know, completely XP. Done. Damage. Done. Victories. 0 out of 5 still. And you just kind of, like, play for, like, hours and hours, and it's just, like, loss after loss, and you just, like, bro, like, I need today to do these 5 victories. I gotta be sitting here, seeding, molding, but I needed to do today, so I gotta do it. Because before I was kind of, you know, like, oh, let's tune in, let's play. Loss, guess not my day, closed. But now you need to do 5 victories, so you just, like, sit there and you molding you tilting. So as soon as I finished that challenge, I won the tank for that, and I never even like like ran that thing in the game. I just like closed it and uninstalled it, and I never returned since then. Not a single time. Like my friend tried to return since then, like 3 times maybe, and every time he again also uninstalls it completely. Yeah, like it's okay. I feel like in MMOs and stuff, kinda. Like dailies, weeklies, but like if you think about it, like dailies, weeklies and stuff like that in like competitive sort of kind of games, right? When you play against other players and shit, when you can win or lose. Now that is not very good. Because I usually like how I like manage, my like calmness, I guess. Why am I so calm? Because like if something is kind of tilting and everything, I just kind of like, all right, enough, close, done for today, not gonna do more. No problems, but when it like forces you to do so, then you start like tilting and then you play even worse, or like you just get even more unlucky and stuff. Good to get away from that FOMO? Yeah, like when you don't care, it's nice. Well, I mean, I don't even play, so like whatever. Whatever. Yeah, the game was like kind of nice though. Had issues, but a lot of issues actually was stemming from molding. Like as soon as me and my friend realized that, like we kind of okay at the game and there's like rankings and stuff going, that was instantly like the fun killer. Because every time you get in the team, like in the beginning of the fight, already looking at the team, sometimes you already kind of, oh yeah, that's gonna be a good one here. And that's gonna be, rip my rank a little bit again. Like, my friend was molding even harder, though. Like, I'm kind of more calm, but he was, like, completely losing it sometimes there. That's why he uninstalled it way more times than I did, and he returned also many times. Let's see what I say. See all the reds on your team, yep. Like, it's also balances, like, 15 versus 15. And it's like if someone plays together in the squad, right? Like, it's gonna put one squad in your team and one squad in enemy team. Also, kind of balance was that way, not by skill. Like, back then, I don't know. I think nowadays they kind of got some sort of, like, MMR rating system. Before, there was none. It was just matchmaking by the level of your tank. Doesn't matter. The only balancing was like, oh, you have a squad, then your enemy also has a squad. And you're just, like, loading in, and you see, like, your squad is, like, 2 red dudes with, like, 43% win rate, and they also bring with them third person that is on the tank that is way lower level. You could do that, by the way. You could, due to the tier 10 fight, you could bring like level 1 tank with you, like, because you can. It's your son. You're playing with your son, So they had like there's like two red dudes that brought like the dude on the shit tank that can't do anything just physically. So it's already 14 people in your team, right? And it balances on the enemy side, it balances with the full squad of like purple, like 56% win rate, like players. And you're already kind of looking at this like, oh boy, we're in for a ride, Let's see, let's see. OP and meta in World of Tanks was kind of like... Back then, when I just started playing, it was way less. Like, there was like so many different tanks, so many different tank classes and everything. There was kind of no, like, meta or OP that much. Yeah, there were like tanks that were kind of like outliers in something, but there were other things that outliers in something else. Then at some point, like the what's the name? In English, like the auto tank started adding with like this the 6-shot, for example, basically. Then at some point they added like the high penetration ratio, high explosive shells for tongue destroyers. It's basically like the Pipirga friendly tank. Like it is super long reload. It is like really bad. Like it's huge, it's slow, but that shit you just you don't need to aim. You just like shoot in general direction of an enemy. Doesn't matter where it hits. Doesn't matter if it penetrates or not. That's gonna be like like 2000 damage like done if you do 2 shots and you kind of did your minimum, you can die. And like when they added that stuff, that was already like, dude. And then they added, I think, some that have those shells, but they also have the auto loader with those shells. So it's like any PPG just rolls in, holds the button in general direction of an enemy, and most likely does something. Like, and you die to those PPGs, The red teammate signifier. It was just basically what's the name? Like there was a plugin that you installed and it measures effectiveness of the player. So when you load in, it's like 15 seconds loading and you have like the team's lists on both sides. And basically that plugin is coloring the names of players based on their performance. So like the deeper red, the worse they are. The more green, the better they are. And like when it goes into purple, that's like, you know, like the mega players basically. Why would you install that plugin? I don't know. That was biggest mistake in my life, man. I ruined all the fun. KV1S was insane. Yeah. KV2. KV2 is a good example of that. KV2 is a good example. It was also shooting high explosive shells, right? That you can just shoot on the, you know, on the outline of the enemy and deal a lot of damage. But KV2 shells had low penetration. Like you need to, like, to do full damage, you needed to hit like in something that doesn't have any armor, which is like hard. But on those, like, first it was, I think, German tank destroyers that way. They had the same high explosive shells that deal a lot of damage, but they basically also have decent penetration. So it's basically kind of artillery, but not artillery, but with actual aim, the proper aim, like tanks. Those were insane, man. But KV2 was actually, is still actually probably a thing. I had one in my hangar always, just for memes. Like I think the most like gold, the most IRL like real money I spent on World of Tanks was like buying hangar slots, because I was leveling all the branches available. I had like a bunch of like favorite tanks that I was just holding to like play every once in a while. So like I had like a whole massive fucking hangar of things. 1S was OP though. 1S was fast. 1S had like really good penetration for that level and really good damage. The aim was kind of shit, but like that kind of didn't really matter that much. KV2 was strong, but the reload was insane. The aim was complete dog shit and the speed was really slow. One of my most favorites is one from the Collector's Edition. That was the only reason I bought Collector's Edition. It's the Panzer II. But like I don't Panzer IIS or whatever it was, like it was some model that was like super kind of like rare conceptual one. It was with machine gun, low level one, right? With machine gun, and it was like super armored. And because it's so rare, like it's collector's edition one, like no one knew what to do with this. Like you go like on low level fight and no one can do shit against you. Like you literally just kind of like ignoring everything pretty much. And just like go and they like see you like, what the fuck is that? Like what do I do? Where do I shoot? Like I can't hit anything. One shot in the Giga mode. That's why artillery was always like hated super hard. Because you literally like one of my returns, I don't remember. Why did I return actually? Did I maybe I didn't return, maybe I watched the stream. Oh, I think I watched my friend playing or something. And it was just like, you know, like I instantly see like, you know, I think yeah, it was some streamer, I think. I just opened some stream World of Tanks. I don't know why, even out of curiosity, or my friend linked to me something. And I just like see, I think it was Malinovka or whatever. I already forgot the names, or was it Prokhorovka? I forgot the names of the maps already. The one with like a huge field and then everyone like climbs up towards the windmill. And like the streamer is just like climbing up there and there's like artillery fucking flying, you know, like whoop. And it's like 2/3 of HP instantly gone, plus like fire, plus a few like, you know, like a few things already broken. And I'm like, and that is why I fucking hate this shit, dude. That's something that Armored Warfare did good though. Like it didn't show when you like being noticed by enemy, it was showing when artillery is shooting at you. It was giving you like a few seconds notifications, so you kind of like can do something about it. Like if you're a PP gun, you're gonna just like keep staying there and like shooting, for example, you're gonna get hit. If not, then you're gonna start maneuvering, you know. So like artillery wasn't maybe like fully about like damage, or you need to predict, you know, kind of aim at the enemy, but think where he's gonna move and like shoot there. In World of Tanks, it was just like pew. And it's like some sort of like the one we call the refrigerator, like this Su-14, I think, that you just kind of like shoot there. If it hits someone, it's like one shot potentially. Let's see what I see. The Armored Warfare was really cool. Like the controlled rockets when they had still, I don't know like what happened with them later. Like there was like this little shitty tank with 2 rockets vertically aligned, and you could control the rockets. So like the strat with that was like you basically stay under like behind some like hill, behind some house or something. You just press the button, rockets go vertically, and then they follow your crosshair basically. So you kind of like, since you know the view is third person, you just see things behind the building, and you just like shoot those rockets behind the building wherever you want. Like you just need to get good at like aiming that stuff. But like, dude, that there was like so also like cool things you could do with this. It's insane. Yeah, it was made by Obsidian, and it was actually like decent until they pretty much kind of like, you know, passed it completely to the Russian company that like ordered creation of the game, and that Russian company took over, you know, making it into like the pay-to-win galore and stuff, and that's when I basically quit. Yeah, AMX ELC, yeah. That one I actually always had in my hangar. That one was like chilling there all the time. That one was really fun to play. Like light tanks in general were quite fun to play. I was going Corisada low. I was life man. Like light tanks are really nice. Yes, level it used to be at least like tier 5 French light tank. I think it was like the end of the line for the French light tanks before. Like level 5 light tanks were like the last level for all the light tank branches except for I think Soviets in the US, or it was already way later they added like level 7 light tanks. I don't remember actually. And also Armored Warfare, kind of the problem was like there was no like proper, you know, like specifically like the designation like light, you know, medium, heavy, because like everything is the same sort of. Pretty much everything is medium kind of. Like there was no some like giga armor that would actually work. Everything is pretty fast also, so like it was kind of like bad with that in that sense, sort of. Let's see, portable, I see. I did actually like either like depending on the map. Like if you go in the city map as the heavy tank, like oh man, that was like that was art, dude. Like when you know the spots where you can like use your like strong sides, like you have like insanely thick turret there, and what was the name of that map, dude? I forgot all the names already. And you get like the city map where you can just like hide pretty much all the body and leave only turret like up there, like dude, and like the whole you know like the whole line is yours unless there's like smart people who just gonna rush you. But if it's Pipiegas, they're gonna just like, you know, like roll out, try to shoot you in your turret, obviously not penetrating whatsoever. You shoot them back, probably penetrating something. There's gonna be like 3 Pipiegas just like standing there scared of you because you're standing there shooting at them and they can't hit you basically. That was good. That was very good times, man. Ramming people with KV5, yeah. It was on the same map, man. What was that map? It was like something Berg or Burg? I already forgot, dude. That was like one of my most favorite ones, I think. The city one. When you could just like climb on the side, you could climb all the way up to the kind of like this like castle there. And that on KV5 was insane. You just kind of like rolled all the way up there. And we were playing together with my friend both on KV5s. You just like climbed up there. Enemies just kind of on their side, you know, kind of being scared a bit. And you just kind of like rush them. And there's like a slope down, right? So your speed is insane. We also had this like module that increases your like, you know, the engine turns, right? And you just like kind of ram everything. If someone is like down there under the whole slope, you just kind of like full speed into them. That was good. Even though outside of that, KV5 is trash, dude. Like, we bought it because it was kind of cool until we realized that every single Pipiega knows where to hit that armor. Like, even if they're completely brain dead, having this, like, huge fucking, like, tit in front that you just kind of, like, Himmelsdorf. Yeah, Himmelsdorf. True. Not Berg. And just shoot the tit, man. Yeah, we kind of, that's the Russian, like, word for that one, pretty much, that was used, Just shoot the tit. Done. And everyone, like, it's just like so obvious that everyone does that. Like, everyone knows it. You don't need some guys on like penetration where to hit this thing. You just like, oh, this thing looks sus. Hit it. Done. Works. Perfect damages. Perfect penetration. Perfect. Yeah, it was good. That was good times, man. My friend like returning from time to time nowadays, and it says like it's really bad. Like with like microtransactions and stuff with balancing and shit. He constantly returns, and after like a month or two, he just quits. So I'm kind of like whenever I'm using those ideas, I'm just like, nope, not gonna, man, not gonna. Those were the good times, though. Now, dude, I got like over 10,000 battles in the scope of like a few months. Like I literally was just no lifing that shit. Yeah, I think it is Malinevka portable. Yeah. Malinevka was really nice. Malinevka is the one where I got my medal for 13 kills. Like out of 15 enemies, basically I got 13. That was there. That was on low level things though. T26, I think, if I remember correct. That one is actually on low tiers. I love that map because like the view range is kind of like not insane yet on tanks, right? Like it's kind of like played a little more smart. Like you need to get closer to the enemy using the map, knowing the map. On high level tanks, you just kind of like roll in like in the bushes, almost at the base, and you already like with an increase in the view range, you already see their base pretty much. Or you just kind of like go in the center on some very fast tank and just kind of like like scout everything. On low levels, you needed to kind of be a little more careful with that because tanks are slow, tanks don't have enough view range and stuff, so you kind of needed to play to outsmart the enemy then. Yeah, it was really a cam heavy though. Yeah, that one was really cam heavy. So this one basically puzzle based on mixing the colors there. Huh? The color theory.
I love you guys.
Ah, shit, panda. Welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. That is a lot of months indeed. Thank you, man. Thank you. How we doing? How's it going? This seems like to be a good puzzle in this one. Xbox accidentally shows off a Steam filter in a possible UI update. Immediately removes any evidence of its mistake. Can't fool me, Mr. Spencer. Steam on Xbox. I mean, that would kind of make sense if they actually planning to make some new consoles in sort of like, like the handheld or something. That will be a little more universal than just kind of Xbox. I see, but I see. A new console gonna play all the launcher, I see. Don't have to port shit out on. Gonna get easy console audience there. Have problems with backwards compatibility though. Well, yeah, I guess different architecture now, true. Well, I mean, they for a while already like have everything on PC almost, so like I guess only like some of the older games will be a problem. Or if you own them on Xbox, I guess will be a problem. But we'll see, maybe they'll come up with something. See, Panda, I see. Hopefully, man. Hopefully you'll sort it out, man. Hopefully you sort it all out. Hopefully you'll sort it out, man. See, portable, I see. Separate launcher store, alright. Games industry is broken, say the CWA, so they are building an industry-wide union to build the worker power irrespective of studio and current job status. See, but I see. Yeah, I like the city maps the most probably because like our artillery was a little less annoying there. And you could kind of like use, you know, the terrain, the covers and everything more. Like I like those. All the field maps were ending up in the camping galore most of the time. Like every bush potentially gonna, you know, like shoot you for a couple of thousand because it's the new tower thing destroyers there. Again, draft a video game, a worker bill of rights. Setting standards that have been glaringly absent from our craft for too long and will address inequality in hiring, pervasive reliance on crunch, healthcare for contractors, and protections against all manner of injustice. Armed with this bill, new organizers can activate with clarity of goal and action, cultivated by the shared knowledge of not only fellow game developers but workers in the entire labor movement. And before it's just gonna be like with the MiHoYo, with Zenless Zone Zero devs. Oh, the voice actors are like striking? Well, I mean, yeah, we get new voice actors. Done. Are you guys in union? Well, I'm gonna hire someone else who's not in union. But I hope that there will be more though. That's a good start. That's a good start. That should help eventually. Square Enix sue a mech game developer for allegedly recycling parts from Front Mission. Final Fantasy publisher goes after former Front Mission 2089 Borderscape team. So they basically just kind of reuse some assets there. Blackjack Studio released a game called Metal Storm, or Mekarashi, in October 2024. Square Enix claimed that Blackjack, known in the lawsuit as HK-103, developed it using materials created pursuant to their old Front Mission licensing agreement for Borderscape. So yeah, they were developing some Square game and then decided to use whatever they had for their own game. Well, I mean, that does look kind of similar though. That's for sure. The Waffentrager was exactly like one of the first, one of the first Mega tank destroyers with those PPG shells there. Oh, actually no, Waffentrager I think didn't have no. Waffentrager didn't have the Mega shells. It had the loading barrel thingy, right? Mega shells were British tower tank destroyers. It was like the TD tower defense, dude. And remove infringing material and cough up 150,000 per infringement. Yeah, the hash was in British, yeah. And German one had autoloader there. Yeah, British ones you just kind of like shoot somewhere and you basically already did the amount of damage equals to your HP. So even if you die, you kind of did your work, sorta. And German ones, you just need to shoot a few times, but you do it fast anyway, so that also works. That was the funny part with autoloaders. You can just like go at someone, and even if like you trading, like you don't have autoloader, you do one shot and you like, you know, like roll back, and they just kind of keep shooting at you because they have autoloader. Sure, they're gonna go and reload for a while after that, but that doesn't save you. Oh, there it is, huh? 6 armed octopuses and other abyssal horrors from Ark Survival Evolved's new AI slope trailer. Colby Ishmael. Did they delete this one? Wait, this one's still working, really? Oh damn! I thought they removed this from public though. I thought they removed this one from public. I guess they returned it. I guess they returned it. All right, this is art, man. This is art. There's third mask. He's gonna love it. Like they did some gameplay in the beginning, even. Why didn't they like continue with that, dude?
Ark has brought you 10 years of unforgettable adventure. All of those journeys, those fights for survival, have been leading to this. Love you guys. Are you ready?
Shit, soak. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you.
A whole new world is waiting.
3 months in advance. Thank you, Sock. Thank you, man. Hey, Olaf. Gameplay was probably first game. You know what this DLC is for? For the first game. This DLC is actually for the first game. And welcome to the Ark Fiesta. They got one DLC for the Survival Ascended. That is a remaster of the first game. And they got this DLC. That is for original game. That is still running also. Like, they farming it, you know, like with the 5 head away. And then they're gonna, like, you know, port the DLCs to different games to sell them some more times. Yeah, it's Ark Survival Evolved. So let's see. It's actually probably here, right? Because Survival Evolved I do have. Ascended I don't. Yeah, it's 2 different ones, by the way. So do you have this Aquatica stuff here? Or is it going like a separate one there? There's all kind of old ones already. Unless the article also is PPG though. Aquatica Arc expansion mob. This should be right. Yeah, it is for Survival Evolved. Like for some reason it doesn't display there, but yeah, there it is. Which, like, it's actually a cool idea, man. Like, they just... all you needed to do is just actual gameplay, not the AI, like, slop and stuff. And it will be good. Like, maybe we'll get, like, good old times again, the community server with Dell and people. He would probably love the underwater stuff. And now it got, like, all this AI slop associated to it. So it's like, you know, it's one of those games that you don't even want to stream because everyone by default gonna be shitting all over it. So he's not gonna do it, most likely. What's Vin Diesel doing? True. Vin Diesel waiting for the new one. So, like, they have Survival Evolved. That's the first original arc, right? Survival Ascended. That's the remake of the original one. And they have different DLCs already, too. Like, not all DLCs are ported even yet. They make a new DLC for Evolved and for Ascended, and they're different, actually. And they're developing Arc 2 with Vin Diesel and stuff. Of which the DLC for Survival Ascended is gonna be leading up to Arc 2 with Vin Diesel, and it also got some sort of anime like intro with Jujutsu Kaisen creators. Maybe they're gonna get like a full-fledged anime too, I don't know. Oh yeah, there is Pixark too. True, there is Pixark also. I don't think it sold him on it, alright, I see. Wait, where was the gameplay one? It's not on Steam page though. It's not on Steam page there. They got the gameplay and the ring. Ultimate Mobile Edition, dude. There it is. Where was the gameplay though? Like it ain't on Steam, whatsoever. And the gameplay looks terrible as well there. But where was it? Okay, the gameplay is probably like the same old arc there, you know? Considering it's not a remaster. I was on Twitter. Oh, okay, I see. Maybe it's not on YouTube then. But I think it's probably just the same old arc stuff. All right. 1 second there. Gonna pause it on the PC, yeah? That's the problem of having it that way. One moment. And the slop for the trailer. Yeah, I got it though. Wait, so is it the dome or some stuff? Wait, so it's like literally the same shit, you just have some domes underwater? Well, yeah, that's complete dog shit then. Holy, you just do the same stuff, it's just kinda underwater and you just need some domes for the air. Alright, that's dog shit then. Okay, bullshit, man. It's like the same arc, but pretty much you have this like weird, you know, like kinda like water effect around you. Kick. That's PP again. No, see, Steve, I see. Like Ark already from the very beginning had like really cool like underwater like stuff potential to it, like all the underwater dinosaurs. You had underwater suits and everything, which like we never really, well, me like Anella for example, I think we never kind of like really got to that part of the game because it's kind of late game shit already. I had some, we had some dino, like he and like, I mean, I think I don't remember. Did he get? Yeah, he got the Omegalodon once that Doug later killed, I think, or something. And then we were hunting down Doug. And I had the Megalodon too. But like we didn't really do like any like underwater proper content. Like it was already there. It was already there. Like they needed to just like make it better and it'll be good. But that actually, this trailer actually is bad. Holy. Yeah, the cosmetic water pretty much there. Cosmetic underwater. That was weird. The laser sharks. So it could be like, you could basically like on some dinosaurs you can just like modify them. You can like build some like platforms and then with like guns and everything. Like there was a lot of things going that you could do. Yeah, the game's actually fun. Like ironically there's a lot of fun. But like this shit is, yeah, not that good, huh? United Nations contacted Helldivers 2 Studio about giving a talk on a psychological defense against manipulation. And we actually try to get people to recognize the signs of what is a totalitarian state, says Arrowhead CEO. There it is, man. Helldivers 2 fundamentally would probably be a fun to play co-op action shooter where you're put in the shoes of the evil side grunts of pop culture. We asked ourselves, could we brainwash an entire community to fight for a fascist state? Would they? Would we be okay with that? And turns out, yeah, actually. We do it all in fun and good spirits, and we actually try to get people to recognize the signs of what is a totalitarian state. If you start wearing the same uniform as everybody else and do salutes constantly, you might be in a totalitarian regime. Falstead also told his GDC audience to stop nattering while he was making important points about capes, otherwise he would get his best mates, the UN, to come down and sort them out. At least that's what I imagine happened. Actually, we got a message from the UN asking if we want to talk in some form about psychological defense against manipulation. Didn't elaborate on whether anything actually come of this, however. Well, I mean, that's the point, so yeah, that's exactly what they say. That you do play as a part of the fascist state there. Pulled aesthetics from the US, EU, and UN alongside mantras of regimes like Nazi Germany and North Korea and creates pleasing aesthetics because there is something totalitarian regimes are really good at, pleasing aesthetics. It is Starship Troopers though, like not even Lido. Not even Lido. There it is. If only they allow those regions to play. True. Can't play there. Yuan suddenly interested in a piece of satire. Probably they wanted to do some research on that. How it affects, you know, like the minds of the people playing that stuff. I'm supposed to like the game we made? Nah, I don't think that was the message. I think it's probably just kind of like trying to be like, you know, guys, like you should realize where this, like, you know, satire kind of like there is satire, you know. And the UN probably wanted to contact them on that on the same topic, you know. That some people, it's like it's one of those like things, right? When like a lot of people pretending to be idiots in one room, right? Then there will be actual idiots thinking that they are right at home, you know. True, exactly. Like they made it kind of like satirical, and some people do be kind of like role playing, you know, satirically. And then there's people who are gonna join who are actually seriously into that old stuff, you know. They'll make such a game. I mean, I don't think they don't want that to happen. They kind of just like that's a speech at GDC. They're just talking to other developers. They just kind of want, you know, like to like talk about it. Like I don't think they kind of didn't really want that to happen. They just kind of explain, you know, what happened exactly, I guess, and how. I don't think they didn't exactly want to. Let's see, Sacred. Let's see. GDC is famous for virtue signaling. I mean, those speeches are not even like public most of the time, though, so. Yeah, I don't know. Like I think kind of like losing the common thread there. You know, I think so. I think so. I think people seeing different things there in that article there. Do you think so? And those speeches are not even like public most of the time anyway, so I'm not sure who are they signaling from and to. Not so sure. Not so sure. Yeah, I'd assume it was just kind of like one of the panels that they had on. Yeah, they basically just kind of were going about, you know, all the themes and everything. Shut Overwatch down, yeah. Caption lining in the bottle. So yeah, also about the success of the game, I guess the presentation was. So like part of the success was the satire that they had there, and they were talking about it. That's it. That's it. Saying things about audience, but that's the thing. They're not really like saying it about the audience, you know. That's the thing. They just in general say, yeah, we do it in good spirits. Actually try to get people to recognize the science of what is the totalitarian state. Start wearing the same uniform as everybody else and do salutes constantly. You might be in a totalitarian regime. Like, it's not exactly really about the audience, I guess. I don't really think so. They just were like talking about how they created all this. That they like what they use for inspiration and stuff, just to get how to get the game successful, basically, you know, how to create such levels of satire, and they did. That was the talk. That was the talk. Like I don't see no signaling here, virtue signaling or something. They just basically talking about creating the aesthetic of the game. That's it. Yeah, I do think it's mostly Starship Troopers though. Yeah, I do kind of agree. They did add more of the all of the gestures and everything. They did work on it a little more. They did add more on it compared to just Starship Troopers. But Starship Troopers is the main core. Yeah, it is. But I mean, you know, they wouldn't go like, you know, like, well, how did you guys get successful? I mean, yeah, we just like copy Starship Troopers. All right, guys, yo, goodbye. Like speech over. You know, they needed to like to elaborate, needed to talk about it more, need to kind of like get more credit for that, you know. Which I mean, yeah, the credit is due. The game is good. The game succeeded. So I mean, the Starship Troopers itself is also like, you kind of recognize that it's set here, right? But like it's like it's not self-conscious really, I would say. Like it's just we kind of recognize it. I guess in the movie they made it to put it on the level, like turned it up to 11, where we kind of like see that it's becoming funny, right? And that's what happens with the game, I think, too, right? Like when you turn it up to 11, that's when it kind of becomes too obvious and when it's funny, you know, when it becomes a satire. But yeah, I would assume like, yeah, if it's in the book, you just kind of don't really see it that way. And it's like less of a satire. It's more of a kind of maybe serious message about it, you know? Satirizes something, it doesn't pull ideas out of thin air. Yeah, and like that's why in Starship Troopers it was all about like kind of like this all the mega democracy stuff, you know, basically. That was that was what it was making, you know, like the digs and you know, making fun of, basically. Like over the top kind of like, you know, propaganda and stuff. Which, I mean, yeah, Helldivers exactly does the same. Takes the same stuff with this kind of like mega propaganda going. Let's see, JD, let's see. There's problems with the satiric specific piece, they might be the ones. Yeah, could be. Yeah, if someone is molding, then yeah, I guess it strikes the nerve. That's it. That's it. But yeah, I don't think that anyone has the problem. I don't know where people saw that, you know, they had someone has the problem with that. They're just kind of explaining how they kind of like created and nailed, you know, the success there. Which, yeah, they could say that they just got inspired by that. Maybe they did say, actually, in the speech that they got inspired by Starship Troopers. We just read, you know, like just the excerpt of the speech, right? And in that excerpt, they just used, like, also some other references that they used. Not figurative, but literal non-sentient insects. True, but like the thing is, like I haven't played, like I haven't really looked into Helldivers much, right? I'm not sure how they do it. But speaking of the Starship Troopers, it wasn't like the it already goes, like, you know, in the levels of whoever sees what in the piece of art, right? Which like no one will ever agree probably, right? But like my kind of vision, right? If we kind of go into that, like it turns to 11, like the bugs and stuff is irrelevant. It just basically like takes the propaganda side, turns it full to the 11, and the bugs is kind of like it's like something there that just exists for like as some sort of like driving, you know, like force for the narrative. Because if they would make it that it's not bugs but like some other, you know, nation, country or something, that would be already like way too like obvious. That would be way too like kind of like potentially controversial, right? Depending on like what country and stuff, because people would start seeing references. Oh yeah, we this movie is about conflict between, you know, like the freedom, democracy, and like some communism or something, right? Like that would be already different like way to do it. But they got the bugs, but bugs there are just kind of like this like general, you know, like kind of like abstract general picture of some sort of enemy that the propaganda kind of sends them to kill. So like it's something, yeah, some sort of adversary. Like it's basically just like shows the power of propaganda to make people to do whatever under this like guise of doing like, you know, I'm doing my part and everything, and then you replace the bugs with anything else technically, like at least like what I think, you know. Like it's all kind of like more focused on the propaganda and that stuff, like the good side, like how it operates, you know, how it like commands things and stuff. And the bugs are just kind of like you know, general like kind of like image of some sort of enemy, adversary or whatever. It's just easier that way to put it all kind of like in the big contrast, right? Like we're doing a good thing and stuff, because it's just kind of like some mindless bugs and everything. No, Heinlein didn't write it as a satire for sure. Heinlein is a really dink, a writer, that's for sure. True, Magnus, exactly. That is also probably part of the point, because that also kind of shows, you know, this kind of like, you know, like how easy it is basically to just like make people against something. It's easier with bugs, but yeah, they can do it the same way with something else too. All about the power of the propaganda, pretty much. Like how all this, like, you know, like those TV advertisements and stuff, you know, broadcasts and everything, education in school, right? How it basically kind of like charges you in some specific direction. Like one of the messages also going about, you know, like the citizenship, right? Like what is being a citizen and stuff, right, in the country. Like when he's talking with the teacher, right, and everything. Like there's a lot of those things. Like bugs there are just kind of like that's why I'm saying. So bugs there are just kind of like it's just the expression thing. It's not the main thing basically there. Yeah, and that too also. Like part of the thing, I guess, yeah, is just like, you know, they got kind of like invaded in a way, their territories, right, and they started fighting back. And that's, you know, and that's what started the conflict. And like the thing that destroyed Buenos Aires, if I remember correct, was just kind of like one of the projectiles that basically, instead of like hitting some ships or something, they just like traveled very far or something, right? No humans attacked first. Oh, that I'm not sure. Like I haven't read the book. That actually kind of might be interesting. Like I heard a lot of good stuff about Heinlein, and yeah, maybe I should do some of that sci-fiing there. It's really good. Huh? The part about projectile was there, like how Buenos Aires was destroyed, but the part who like started and everything, I don't think so. And comfortably close to Irel. I mean, that's exactly, you know, like why it was, you know, like actually like the messaging there and satire and everything. Like you can easily like if you can draw the parallels like that easy to something, then yeah, I guess it did work. Citer Vasquez, sí. Yeah, they got that. They got that, and that worked good for them. Starship Troopers was also kind of like cool movie for that reason. Like you remember the whole movie basically from those like advertisements. Like all of them became memes and stuff. Like a lot of like basically like those statements sort of. That's where you remember. Like remember like the knife throw scene, for example. Like I remember this one like super clear right now. About like pushing the button, you know, the enemy of the state can push the button if you remove their hand, you know, like that kind of stuff. Like all those things, like you remember those mostly. Like everything else, like just another action movie from that period of time, you know. There was nothing like super crazy about it. It was good, but nothing special. But all those bits, they were like memorable. Do we really need everything to be a metaphor in real life? No, we don't. I mean, and I don't think people mad about the movie or something. We're just talking about, you know, which messages it sends. It doesn't mean that it like you don't need to take it, you know, at base value or something. It's just kind of like, huh, I guess maybe, yeah. It was a good movie though. All right, nice, and you move on with your life. That's it. Yeah, it works in multiple different things. Like you don't really need like everything in the way is the metaphor to the real life. It's just the thing is like nowadays everyone is looking actively to like connect this like, you know, virtual thing with the real thing and then get upset and mad about it. Like you don't. You just kind of like enjoy the product. If it stirred some thoughts in your head, that's good. If it didn't, well, I mean, I guess you got entertained anyway. That's nice too. Like I for example liked to like try to like, you know, find like meanings and things, you know, in those to get the connection going. I'm not gonna be mad about it or something, but like I just kind of enjoy, you know, finding that stuff. And everyone gonna have their own message too. Like even like look at the Fallout show, you know. People gonna find something that was like not even intended by the creators of the series, and they're gonna tell you specifically, we didn't intend that, bro. But like people found it. Well, I mean, good for them. It's all up to them, you know, or whatever. If something, some product of art or something makes your, you know, brain like work, that's good. That's good product of art. On top of entertainment, you get your wheels, you know, like a little de-rust in the head. That is nice. Yeah, portable. Yeah, like we would like you don't need to go like completely mad because like, oh, they meant that. No, you just kind of like, yeah, you just basically kind of like, maybe it's that. Maybe it's something else. Kind of nice, all right? Something to think about. See, you were running and you were thinking about it. That's good. Give you some food for the thought. That is nice. Should be upset about that, absolutely. Like I really dislike when, like, for example, in some of the fiction, they started bringing like the rules from like the real world and establishing those two, right? Like nowadays you just kind of like can't use like the replacing, you know, like this, even the spell names, right? Like enslave and stuff like that being replaced and everything. Like, I mean, dude, it's just a fantasy, you know, like universe. Like whatever fucked up shit happens there, it happens in that fantasy universe, man. Like, leave that be. Leave that be. Fucked up universes, you know, deserve to exist so we can show like some other lessons on those fictional fucked up universes. So we don't need to use, you know, real life for those lessons. Because there's plenty of that already going in real life anyway. Yeah, Tomas, that is the opposite side of the coin also, right? Like why can't they be like make elves, you know, black or something? Dude, let them be whoever they want. You have your fantasy in your head? Good. Write a book, you know, film a movie, make a game. Like everything, all the roads, all the paths open to you. Let others do the same. That's it. As long as it doesn't like violate the rights of someone else, like whatever. Microsoft backtracks on its idea to use its generative AI Copilot to help Overwatch 2 players get good. Then I guess they gave up on Overwatch 2 players, huh? Pitched Copilot last week as a way to help players improve and save time. It now appears that the Corp is taking a few steps back in regard to using Copilot AI in Overwatch 2 as concerns about potential cheating and creating an unfair advantage emerge. What a twist, man. Did write a book, yet we have the current The Rings show. I mean, kind of can treat it as some sort of like, you know, like fanfic based on that, like, you know, like the some of the lore like in Star Wars and stuff, for example, to like, it's just like Tolkien can't really now be there and say like what's canon and what's not canon, right? Just like with Star Wars, I don't think anyone at this point can really say what's canon and what's not canon. So everyone has their own head canon, I guess. Microsoft now says that it floated this as a possible concept and not definite plan. These are mostly concepts and not planned features for Overwatch. They help illustrate what is possible with experiences like Copilot as you bring them closer to your game. It's an exploration. This is not what we are actually doing, trying to figure out different things. Can say it's all shit. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing also. Like, if you don't like those things, yeah, like, vote with your wallet, as they say, right? So, like, if it will be bad, if it will be flopping, they will adjust their thing. They will return to what, you know, people want. And if people want something that they are pumping now and it goes well, I mean, all power to them. You know, you don't like it, move on with your life too. Vote with death threats. Yeah, that's what people do though. That's what people do though. People way too invested in all those things, man. I mean, sure, like, Already, like, you know, would be like the biggest Todd hater or something after what they did with Fallout, right? But like, I mean, I don't care. There's plenty of other games, plenty of other things. Just moving on, doing other things, whatever. Things happen, things change, you know, things take different directions, people change, everything changes. And we change, we just move. Just move and do things. Find new things to do, find new things to like. Evolve. Lineage 2 Project Wolf launches April 15th with the new werewolf class. Then where's Raijin? It's time for another Lineage 2 revisit, man. The food is in. Still pumping updates for Lineage, man. A lycanthropic-themed update introduces players to the new class Varkus, who transforms into stylish, raging werewolf equipped with upgradable powers and tools perfectly suited for massive PvP confrontations and challenging PvE boss fights. Players will also pick up special wolf skills like Lunatic and the Night Hunter buff, which enhances their abilities at night. More PvE and PvP content for everyone. A new raid called Water Dragon Raid meant for 50 players. A new daily boss battles against Sanctum and Spirit bosses. A new daily hunting zone. A Krumahum outpost. And the Weekend Dark Legion Annihilation content. Hey, Guaco, hello. How we doing, man? How's life? Fallout 76's Ghoul Within and Season 20 Glow of the Ghoul are live today with, you guessed it, playable ghouls. There it is, man. Pick up the questline Leap of Faith, which will take you into a new section of the Savage Divide. There you'll meet characters who will aid in your transformation. Completing this questline will complete your transformation, unlocking new Ghoul exclusive abilities, Glow and Feral, as well as giving you access to 30 new Ghoul exclusive perks. Just be warned that being ghoul ain't easy. Instead of dealing with hunger and thirst, you're fighting a battle against your own feral insanity, hunting for radiation to consume and being shunned by some of the game's factions. If you can't hack it, you can always opt to become human again for free, but then your ghoul life is permanently over unless you pay 1,000 items for the privilege of a do-over. Ah, there it is. So you can only switch once there and once back. Where will I find radiation? Yep. Always a problem with that. Always a problem, dude.
Is that flimsy human body of yours really doing you any favors? I can make you better! But it has side effects.
Day one, I said hello to the ghoul within. And ain't he, unique? I always said I was special. It didn't take long to get comfortable in my new skin. Until it started falling off.
So no power armor now for you, I wonder.
The perks of ghoul life. I felt like I could take on the whole wasteland by myself. Strong as a Brahmin. Fast as a death claw. Goodbye, hunger. So long, disease. Heck, even rads taste good these days. Day 3, I made some new friends. Glowing green is normal, right? People out here, ooh, they treat me different now.
Yep, brotherhood indeed, huh?
Nothing a good disguise can't fix.
Step into my studio. They'll never guess who's underneath.
How do I look?
Ah, see, so you can disguise yourself for that.
You. Yeah, that's right. Day 4, I've run a little feral. One side effect of living the ghoul life is you gotta keep the animal inside from running loose. But a few chems a day keep the feral at bay. I hope. Day 5, I had a blast. I'm a lean, mean, radiation-eating machine. So take it from me. Embrace a whole new life and say
The
hello
gulag time.
to the ghoul within.
Just kind of like don't. Where's this thumbnail, dude? I was just like not really like feeling it yet, dude. I want to, but like don't yet. My from last summer session, I didn't recover yet. I didn't recover from the last summer 76 grind yet. It would be nice though. Would be nice to see what they did, eh? We'll get there. We'll get there. Be more fun as a leveling thing. It still probably is fun with new perks and everything, and new build. The problem is, yeah, switching. Like, it just kind of like locks you, sorta. Or like 1,000 items every time to switch back and forth from human to ghoul. That's dang, dude. That's a little too chunky, you know. So like in perfect case, you kind of want to have like a couple of characters, I guess, for that maybe. So you kind of have one build on one on another, but then you also have all these like the epic perks, for example, right, that take a while to unlock. Unless you go ham like super mega min-max grinding. And it's still gonna take a while to unlock everything. So like spreading the grind on 2 characters is kind of like, not that good, huh? So we'll see. I kind of was thinking about new character for that, but that will be a bunch of grind to get it like in the working state, sorta. Minecraft is getting a visual overhaul you probably don't need because of all those mods you got installed. At least you can uninstall them when it drops. They got all the shaders and other stuff they're going. A whole bunch of graphic is there. Vibrant visuals. Volumetric lighting. Alright, I see. Yeah, for people with no mods, that will be good, huh? For people with mods, I guess not that already needed, huh? Korimara, and your mission is to exorcise a ghost by answering their questions using your cards. Short and creepy fairy tale full of surprises and mysteries. Alright, I think Gibbon player here actually is better. Basically, all the items and stuff you find them becomes like the card. And then just use them in dialogue. Basically, kind of like unlock things to ask in the dialogue. I guess. Seems dink. Not sure how deep the card mechanics and stuff then go, because that seems kind of like just visualization of, you know, kind of like this like Elder Scrolls type of dialogue where you just have like the topics that you unlocked. ID at Xbox paid indie devs more than $5 billion since 2013. Program saw over 1,000 games launched last year, including Balatro and Phasmophobia. To ask everybody who was here when we first started the program if we'd be achieving these numbers in 2025, they wouldn't believe it. Huge testament to the creativity of independent developers as well as willingness of everybody at Xbox to support developers all around the world and find ways to make it easier to bring games into the ecosystem. It's also a testament to our fans who have the passion to play all these incredible games coming to all of our devices. The indie devs of Stalker, well, I mean, technically they are. They self-published and everything. So, yep. Just a very big indie, though. That got a bunch of financing, including from Xbox, right? But yeah, they are like actually kind of definition of indie if you think about it. Like they are more indie than Balatro, for example, because Balatro actually has a publisher and stuff. If you look from the the one of the definitions at least. Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster sells over 5 million copies. You did, Goaku, you did. Overall, the Final Fantasy series has sold over 200 million units globally, which is, if I remember correct, less than GTA 5 alone. True save true. Without financial tech support of a large publisher. True. Well, I mean, the financial support they did get. They did get financing. That is true. That also kind of narrows down a lot the who we're gonna consider indie. And then indie is gonna be like very, very, very small amount of companies. So yeah, I kind of just like stopped even like trying to get some sort of like definition for that. Yeah, you wouldn't kind of call them indie, but in the same time, if you think about it, and how the story of company is going, and the story of the Stalker and stuff, then yeah. I would say they would kind of even count for that. They could. PlayStation forms a new first-party studio, Dark Outlaw Games. Developer led by studio head and director Jason Blundell. So that's the one that the rumors were going around all this time. The Call of Duty Zombies guy. A Dark Outlaw been working away in the shadows in an unknown project. Sony doesn't set up first-party studios all the time. To have that privilege is humbling, really nice, really excited. Stuffing up and keeping it kind of low-key. Getting the team to gel, getting the ideas clicking. A programmer at heart, so let's test those assumptions. Is it working? You're trying to escape velocity. Yeah, Call of Duty Zombies. Yeah, the Deviation games they created that was laid off and shut down. Another chance there. Standalone zombies though. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because zombies are still kind of like one of like they're making like next Call of Duty apparently also gonna have like huge focus on zombies, and so like that shit goes well. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna try to something standalone like that. That also would work with Sony, you know, really willing to push for more live services. So that makes all the sense, sadly. PvE Extraction RPG Seekers of Skywale will sunset just weeks after its early access launch. Oh, another one bites the dust. Yeah, they were like I have like 5 I think or something email from this one. And I already like looked at it. Nope. That ain't my jam. A game already fallen off. Despite the passion and long hours we poured into Seekers of Skywale, we struggled to reach the critical mass of players needed to sustain it long term. Without the necessary funding to continue development and marketing efforts, we have no choice but to bring the short journey to an end. Not only will the game go dark, but LOD Games will also have to unfortunately close its doors as well. Players can expect to be able to get refunds for purchases, and the game will be fully available to all players along with a free grant of currencies and the benefits of its Elite Battle Pass. Oof. Steve didn't play it enough, yeah. Dune Awakening confirms $50 box price with DLC and direct launch with no early access. Alright, so what was that? pre-order at the box price of $49.99 with no subscription fee, no early access launch. The creative director Joel Bilas does point out that some editions will offer head start access. Ah, dude. Oh no, fuck. This is like the giga fuck off with that, man. Like, first of all, in general, head start access, right? Like, fuck off with this. But like, it's also like, it was like 20th supposed to be out. So I was like, all right, we're gonna peace out from here earlier, like on 14th or something, you know, find some like apartment and stuff to stay, and then I'm gonna play it on release. And now it's gonna be 15th already. Like, oh man, I don't think I can even like go earlier, like, dude. But is everything so like perfectly fucking timed whenever we move? Like, what the fuck with that, dude? Annoying, annoying. Additional new servers will open on May 20th for those who want to play fresh. Also not sure like for games like that it's a good idea to do like the head starts and everything. I think it's kinda like not in general the best idea. Because people gonna again get split with servers, right? Like if it will be server tied, I wonder how it will actually work, because it's kind of survival game rather than anything, right? So we'll see about that. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, come on, dude. Like, I really want to play it, so I will, but like, I'll need to kind of like figure out how to do it, because like if we move like 14th, then like 15th we're like in Georgia, and like 15th in the evening it will be out probably. So like 16th we're like in Armenia, but like finding apartment to get all my setup out and stuff, like, dude, we'll see. You would PC, take it with me. Again, obviously. No, the early access, like, buying early access, it will be like, yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. Like, that's gonna be like, probably, like, they didn't post any, like, of the editions, right, I guess, yet? Not selling? Not here. Here I'm not selling for sure. I will see. Maybe in Armenia I will look into it. Maybe I will just drag it back home if I'm going home in summer. Maybe to my dad or some of my friends. We'll see. But yeah, not selling here for sure. 100%. I'm not paying FOMO. Yeah, I'm not very happy that they're doing this stuff, to be honest. Yeah, didn't post any other editions. Man, maybe they'll change their mind. I doubt it, though. Be a sucker and wait for the 20. I mean, I'm not buying it, dude. I'm in their content creator team, you know. Like, so I'm playing it as soon as it's available, pretty much, most likely. And I don't really mind that, but it's just the fact that it's like very, very not the good time for me to with the move, like very, very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Like, they most likely will send the keys and everything, like it's unlurk it and stuff, so most likely gonna send the keys. I don't know, maybe they're not gonna send the keys for the, like the FOMO version. Then like, ooh, that's an easy decision then, because like Titanfall so far not selling anything. Titanfall just says on the page that it's sending in 27. So Titanfall decided all the, like, you know, the content creators except for the very special ones, I guess, gonna be playing, you know, a later version, not the early version. We'll see. Only the chosen ones gonna get the early release. We'll see how it will be with Dune. That makes it even worse because it's a live service game, right? So like anyone who will want to join, you know, like later on 20th and stuff, it's just kind of like you already like feel kind of like, okay, I'm gonna join, and there's people who are ready for 5 days. And this, I mind you, this game is kind of like, you know, with like the PvP component, which I guess will be optional though. But still, it's the game kind of like MMO-ish. Like some people already for 5 days were like grinding this shit, learning this shit, farming materials, building bases, and you just kind of like going in as a full noob, getting destroyed and stuff if you show yourself in the PvP area. Like this like for this kind of games, this is such a fucking bad decision in my opinion. like splitting. Yeah, the fresh start server is at least good. Yeah, that is good. At least that's good. And then I don't know how the servers work, right? Like if it's gonna be server-centered game, right? Like you pick the server where you're gonna be playing at. That creates another problem because some people will start on the early start, right? And then their friends gonna start later. And they can join your server because your server is ongoing, your server is full potentially, like it was with New World and a bunch of other games. Like they can't join you because your server is fucked already. So either you need to start over again to play with your friends who joined later, right? Or they need to somehow get on your server where they will be the noobs and where probably maybe too many people, so they can't even like create characters on that server, on the old one. So like, like I don't know, this system for like we saw it many times. Like Amazon already like showed that it's like really bad. It clearly sells though, yeah, I guess. But Amazon already did it in many games and it always sucked balls because like always, you know, like oh we have this like founder pack, you're gonna start playing early. And then free-to-play plebs gonna join, but when they join, they can't get on your server because your server is full, because game is like overhyped and stuff, and there's like queues for hours basically. And they close the character creation on some of those servers, right? So like everyone new joining, they can't join me because I was playing early. They join on some other server, and I don't want to restart everything again to play it on the new server, right? So we play on all separate servers, and then everyone just stops playing whatsoever because like what's the point since we can't play together, you know? So it's dumb. I don't know. Like it's for the live service game, in my opinion, that's like a really dumb decision because like you're gonna be farming this game for years to come and stuff. Like this like little extra farm at the very start that will bring you like reputational losses and you know, just in general kind of like a lot of people will be turned off by that. It like in the long run that will most likely just like offset all what you earn will basically just lost in the long. Like if you would get all those people who just change their mind now to keep playing and stuff, like I don't know, I think it's a bad decision. Shouldn't have such long beta because these people that is inevitable in my opinion, sadly. Like I still don't know how to circumvent that. Like if there's like a beta for some MMO or something and there's people who already like learn everything, they prepare guides for everything, and as soon as the kind of NDA is off, YouTube, Twitch, everything is flooded with all those MLG experts that gonna flood everything with like guides and stuff. That is the problem for pretty much every MMO, every live service, and I honestly don't know how to like not deal with that unless you don't want to test whatsoever. But like then you need to have like pretty massive amount of actual like, you know, like paid QA testers and everything who will be all doing it, and obviously none of these studios will ever pay for that. Yeah, it does kill all those. Yeah, I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. That's what I like was molding about many times about like MMOs and stuff. Like it does kill a lot of that fun. Like when you go in the dungeon and you want to learn it and you want to like watch fucking intro video in the dungeon, right? And there's already someone like molding in chat while you're watching intro, like, bro, watching fucking YouTube, man, like, and watch guide also while we at it, you know. We ain't like fucking around. We all already learned this dungeon, even though it's our first run. I know all the mechanics. Listen here. Like, dude, why we have this shit? But that's, I don't know, that's really hard to do. Like, you put NDA, then, yeah, sure, they're not gonna post it while, you know, the NDA lasts. But as soon as it's over, they already instantly, like, dropping the flood of those videos. Kind of forget everyone who, forbid everyone who was a part of the test to, like, create content. That also probably not gonna work, and no one's gonna, like, even be a part of that then. Who doesn't skip it? Yeah, that was literally like Lost Ark. Like, I remember even all those. I remember even those chats, dude. Who's watching? Who's watching the fucking intro? Skip, bro. Get out, kick him from the group, man. Watch on YouTube, bro. Like, dude. Fucking insane gaming there. Yeah, this is really kind of PP again. Well, I mean, we'll figure out how to schedule all that. That again, that also for me again gonna create this, like, you know, like Like, I want to, like, start as fast as possible, right? Also, but because of content creation and stuff, right? I want to start early. Maybe we'll have also, maybe, I don't know. For now, everyone is like, oh, yeah, sounds cool. But, like, will they actually play or not? I don't know. But maybe we'll be playing with the boys. And we're obviously gonna go, like, as early as possible, probably, right? And then, like, none of you will join. Because, like, none is gonna be paying the FOMO tax. And then by the time you join, well, I guess... Like, I guess it's not too bad because we're gonna help you all, like, the level and stuff also and shit, I don't know, like, with resources and stuff. Like, we'll see, I guess. Then you wipe once, yeah, they go on the gamer rage and quit, yeah, they're gonna, like, shit all over you that you didn't watch the guide, how to do this dungeon, and then they quit, yeah. And then basically all the dungeon is over. Now, that run actually ended up being kind of alright, though. Like, we were all like, there was a bunch of people who didn't know whatsoever what's happening, because it was our first run. But, like, on a couple of bosses, everything was more or less clear, and then the final boss, like, people explained what everyone should do, so we just kind of, like, got it through. And all start from zero at the same time, I see, I see. Yeah, I kind of hope they will change this mind, but I really doubt they will. I really doubt they will. Free updates for the sandbox. Which is really good. Which is really good. True, Rev, true. Really good that there will be more content, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I do be like, if they send in the keys and I'm part of the creator program, so I guess I will. I just wonder when they're gonna send the keys. If they're gonna send us the keys like on 20, then like the problem's solved. Like, whatever. I have no choice anyway, right? If it'll be 15th, man, I don't know. Need to talk with friend. We need still to book the flights and everything, so we'll need to figure that out. When's the flights? When we go in? How to do? Maybe like I was kind of thinking about maybe like staying in like Georgia for like a day, like go grab some food, you know, that kind of stuff. But maybe we'll need to just kind of arrive quickly, like do shit real fast, like go to my bank and stuff, and then instantly already peace out to Armenia. And then it's still gonna be like impossible to find something on the first day and instantly get my setup ready and just kind of be done. So annoying, man. I kind of was like I love Dune. Like I was really like, you know, like set already, like, you know, like release. I'm gonna be like, well, a release probably gonna be in the evening. Servers will be fucked, so like I will be in the morning. In the morning, I just go in, I go ham for a few days at least, see how the game feels. If it's good, then go ham more. If it's not, then I'm gonna flush it and move somewhere else. But like I was kind of like ready to, you know, like go ham basically. Like that's why we're moving from here earlier, for example. Maybe we do it in reverse. Then maybe I just like play 15th and we here until 19th basically, and 19th we move. So I'm gonna have like 4 days to kind of like play and figure it out. But then also moving in the middle of everything, like there's like no, like it's always moving during something. It was like last time during the next fest in the middle it was moving. Now it's because of the good release that I want to play also moving. Like, bro, can't they adjust their schedules, you know? Come on, man. We're moving here. A normal game will cost 30? Nah, I think it's just the normal, actually. Where was it? I think it's the regular one. Well, it's the pre-purchase offer. Maybe on release it will be the same, but like 10% discount or something. I don't know. But yeah, totally not gonna be 30. Totally. Media research. Global games industry estimated to reach $236.9 billion in 2025. Our report highlights that as the IMF projects a global inflation rate of 4.2% this year, the global games market is essentially flat. And we're still gonna have all the layoffs and everything, even though it's gonna be reaching some new numbers. Monster Hunter Wilds is US best-selling game of 2025 so far. Capcom's action RPG sold more than double than that of its predecessor, Monster Hunter Rise. Monster Hunter Kingdom Come second, Civ third, PGA Tour fourth. Moved in NBA and Call of Duty. WoW on 7th. Nice. Like a Dragon Yakuza in Hawaii on 8th. So WoW even... Yeah, I think it's the golf, yeah. So WoW even went ahead of Like a Dragon. The Golfin. Still Hogwarts Legacy there. The game that doesn't exist. Kind of think though, like all the new releases basically in the top are very high up. Sports 25 all seem to do well. Yep, that's why they're farming that shit. It's insane. And it's, I think, just the sales, like, of the copies of the game. So it doesn't count, you know, like how much they make in microtransactions and shit. And Monster Hunter Wilds debuts at number 3 on revenue charts for February 2025. Fortnite first, Call of Duty second, Monster Hunter third. Kingdom Come 6th, Sid Meier's 7th. So that's the money making opportunities. Yeah, WoW on 20 even. Golf on 18th. This is basically the money making, the revenue. So, like, I'm not so sure actually what they do here. Like, it's basically kind of like how much they made. So this one is not just the copies, but how much the game is making, including monetization and stuff. Which I don't know what's the difference then with Kingdom Come and stuff. Not so sure. I think they kind of more or less the same price. Kingdom Come a bit cheaper, I think, right? But it still shouldn't be like that big of a difference. Under NBA, yeah, and Fortnite is the first again, even though they're not selling anything. But yeah, there it is. Microtransactions. I broke top 20 despite being a day one launch on Xbox Game Pass. Balatro leads Game Developers Choice Awards at 2025, wins Game of the Year. Local Tongue's deck building roguelike also won a Best Debut, Best Design, and the Innovation Award. Finally, the Balatro sweep arrived. Game of the Year Balatro, Best Debut Balatro, Best Visual Art Black Myth Wukong, Best Audio Astra Bot, Best Narrative Metaphor Fantasio, Best Technology Astra Bot, Best Design Balatro, Social Impact Award Life is Strange Double Exposure, Innovation Award Balatro, Pioneer Award Lucas Pope, a Lifetime Achievement Award Sam Lake. And the India. Seamus McNally Grand Prize, Consume Me. Excellence in Visual Art, Haunty. Excellence in Audio, Despelote. Excellence in Design, Tactical Breach Wizards. Nice, that's a good one. Excellence in Narrative, Caves of Kuda. A Nova Award, Consume Me. Wings Award, Consume Me. Best Student Game, Slot Waste. I see, Reva. Pioneer. Assassin's Creed Shadows passes 1 million players on launch day. Set in feudal Japan, Shadows is the 14th mainline installment. Alright, that's basically 1 million day one they got. ESA launches Accessible Games Initiative to improve visibility of accessibility features. Developers including Microsoft, Nintendo, and Ubisoft aim to provide clear information about accessibility in games. Players? Yeah, players. I mean, the only way to get it not by buying it is to get it on Uplay Plus. And yeah, I'm not sure they have a lot of subscribers there. Not so sure. Not so sure. But they probably kind of counted because of the subscription stuff. I guess some people did go and just got subscription instead, huh? I see, Rev, I see. Oh yeah, I saw some of his messages actually on Papers, Please back in the day, like the old stuff, yeah. Did read some, I remember that was linked somewhere also. 70% Uplay Plus? Nah, I kinda doubt it. I mean, could be, but I doubt a lot of people even know that it exists. Let's put it that way, you know. It's not doing that good on Steam. I mean, same as like NBA and stuff, right? And NBA and shit is like always in the like in a bunch of other sports games, right? But it's always in the top of all the charts. So consoles. So what exactly this initiative there? Just tags. 24 tags can be used by developers, which cover accessibility features, including narrated menus, input remapping, stick inversion, subtitle formats, and color alternatives. Keep Row Blue, hello. Hello, sir. No, there it is. My favorite website again. My favorite website. And this is the sanitized version. Which we're gonna use this opportunity to give a little bit of a shout out and the demo for my sponsor Surfshark. And I'll show what exactly my sponsor Surfshark is doing here. What the Surfshark is going to be doing here exactly. Now the magic removed. And we have this beauty here going already. I wonder if we get the unlucky odds here. Alright, odds here. This one doesn't cover anything yet though. Okay, didn't roll the giga odds here. Because giga odds here just cover a bunch of content here. And there's a bunch also on the right there too. And down here also. And then we just do on the Surfshark on. Boom. Refresh. And it's gone. And it's gone. Actually, I think if you even reload, I think it's gonna be completely done. Yeah, still keeps the empty spots there. And it's gone. So yeah, thank you Surfshark for providing the opportunity. So that's one of the tools that they have there. Because in this one you can literally just not read some of it. Like I don't mind, I never remove those. You know it. I never try not to because I mean I'm making money myself from the odds. But like the odds on their website, they just cover a bunch of content sometimes. Like I literally was molding at some point, so I just blocked all the scripts. So yeah, that was my solution before, just blocking all the scripts. But yeah, with Surfshark you can do it through the VPN. You can do it through their plugin for the browser. So yeah, exactly. Thank the Surfshark for providing me with the sponsor and with the code for this. And yeah, that's the link that Steve posted in chat, and the bot is posting in chat. All right, now back to Bobby Kotick. Files defamation suit against media outlets over discrimination comments. Yeah, the former CEO of Activision Blizzard, one and only. The suit filed by Bobby Kotick is pretty basic on the surface, but details of the complaint were obtained and published by Courthouse News Service on March 13th. Complaint from Kotick reads, neither article had anything to do with Activision, both were about rumors that Kotick was arrested in buying... was arrested. Freudian sleep there. Was interested in buying TikTok, yet Kotaku and Gizmodo went out of their way to include withdrawn false allegations relating to workplace issues, which Geo Media knew had been conclusively disproven by numerous investigations, purely for the malicious purposes of causing further harm to Kotick. Articles and questions were reports published by Kotaku and Gizmodo about the claim that Bobby Kotick was part of a cabal looking to acquire TikTok in the United States. For reference, I also covered those claims, but I neglected to insult the man or bring up his troubled past at Activision Blizzard, aside from mentioning what employees were saying about him on social media. Yeah, that's probably why I'm not being sued. I mean, that probably is because he doesn't know about this website at all, most likely. Yeah, but he does know about Kotaku and Gizmodo. Seems kinda like a bigger fish to go for, you know. A RuneScape a Dragon Wilds trademark filed in UK by Jagex. Damn it, before another mobile spin-off or something. Probably. Doesn't give much away. Yep. Wait. Several months ago, Jagex is working on an open-world survival game aligned closely with the core RuneScape universe. Ah. A RuneScape survival. See, portable, I see. Be careful posting those, he will sue you. See you in court, dude. See you in court. Yeah, no. Esports World Cup, a $20 million club partner program 2025 revealed. Damn, son. $20 million ecosystem unites 300 million esports fans. Out of 200 applications received, 40 esports organizations were granted access to the club partner program, which can reward teams with grants of up to $1 million to expand their brand. Damn, son. Time to start some insane esports team. Let's go, done. Bring back the skill. Time to show them how it was done before. All gamers. Evos. So Evos is like the fast food chain here in Uzbekistan. Back in my day, yeah. Late 2 skill. Sultan was like insane shooter enjoyer. Don't know the insane deep Sultan lore. Killing his wrist. Get the carpal syndrome and everything. By being his insane cyber athlete, you know. I'm missing the lore drop, yeah. It's like a bunch of like, you know, like the alcoholism, drug addiction, and then becoming a reformed indie game there. He just got like so fucking high and drunk, and like the Toad visited him in his hallucinations and told him that he should just start developing games. And now he always praises Toad and making video games. There it is. There it is. It's even more lore than didn't cover yet. Shit, I'm spoiling. God of War showrunner had to stop playing the games. Damn, son. Amazon ordered 2 seasons of the God of War series. Moore said it is more a challenging project as he's not a gamer. Moore revealed that he tried to play the God of War games, but is not a gamer. He grew up in the arcade era, and he would always be up to playing a game like Defender or Asteroid. However, Moore hasn't overcome one obstacle with recent games, the modern controller. And Moore elaborates that he has trouble with the button layout and cannot find the right buttons. At the same time, Moore's family is filled with avid gamers, and children play constantly, and his wife played Skyrim for probably 15 years. That says a lot about his wife, I guess. A new showrunner for Amazon's God of War series. After the previous executive producers exited the show late last year. Work on projects like Star Trek and the Battlestar Galactica series. Yeah, God of War show. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. I'm kind of like a bit skeptical on whenever, you know, people who didn't even play the games are making the movies and stuff. But I guess it's also a bit of a different, you know, fresh look at the things. So might be alright, might be disaster. You know, it's kind of like you know, like the 50-50 case with those, I feel. They either bring the new look, the new angle, and it's good, or it's completely, you know, falling flat whatsoever. How you doing, Legend? Hello. EA Sports increases payment to players in College Football 26. Payment to $1,500 for inclusion in the game. That is up from $600 individual player received for College Football 25. Damn, son. Easy money. 'The increase in player payments comes after College Football 25 became the best-selling sports game in US history. Damn, son. And make sure athletes feel recognized for the success of the game. Could be a little more. Could be a little more. You know, in terms of payment, but I mean, still, I guess. For the college football, that's probably kind of nice. Like, not a lot of them will become, you know, like the professional, probably, sportsmen. So, kind of some monies. Oh, shit, I got Tsubaki. Thank you, sir, thank you. Gifting Deus Ex some gifties. Thank you, Katsubaki, thank you, appreciate it, appreciate it. Welcome back to the dungeon, Deus Ex. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Just a 4-hour nap, I see, I see. Nice, why not? Why not? It's Sunday. Perfect day for that. As long as you can fall asleep at night again. Unity says 79% of game developers feel positive about AI in gaming. Damn, son. How's our statistic going? What are our local game developers think about AI in gaming? Yeah, we do have at least 2. At least. 48% felt somewhat positive. Another 31% said they were extremely positive towards its use in game development. Yeah, not sure, Ota, not sure. It doesn't exactly say what they were asking them exactly. 79% of devs polled report feeling positive about using AI in gaming. Yeah, they went very, very, you know, very vague on this one. Let's see, Corsair, I see. Actually reduce the workload, huh? Oh, they do have the survey. Nice. That's beautiful, like fonts and stuff. Yeah, that's a picture, I guess, even. It's the PNG on the dark background there. Nice. No, the good old WordPress there, by the way. Well, leave it be this way, fine. Adaptive difficulty, eh? So that's the AI stuff, basically. Deus Ex, hello. Automated playtesting. So playtesting is big. Generating artwork and game levels. Percent of dev responses. What's the first one? What's the second one, dude? I guess it's like very positive and kind of positive, the ones. Let's see, course, what I say. Huh? Pretty good prediction for coding now. Alright. Improving character animations, apparently big. In-game text and voice chat moderation, big. Writing or improving code, massive. Writing and narrative design, not that massive. Looks like it. Yes, it was like, what's the name? The extremely positive, I guess. And just positive, sorta. Well, I mean, from Unity, why would they say otherwise there, no? Japan's government worried about imitation attacks based on Assassin's Creed Shadows. Damn son. Ryuki Kata, Lib Dem party member, brought up the topic of shrine destruction in Assassin's Creed Shadows at a recent diet, putting questions to the nation's prime minister. He explained, I'd like to ask about Assassin's Creed issue. In the game, samurai protagonist smashes drums, sacred mirrors, and altars inside the worship hall of a shrine that appears under its real name. Slashes at people who appear to be priests, shoots arrows, and engages in other violent mayhem. When I asked the chief priest, he said that the game company had not contacted the shrine to ask for permission to use the name. Politician floated suggestion that imitation attacks might take place at real shrines across Japan and that other concerns like tourist pollution were also being considered. These details were reported by IT Media, picked up by Dexerto. I mean, maybe, but like, you know, the Dexerto as a source kinda, yeah, no. By way of response, the nation's Prime Minister, Ishiba Shigeru, said that it is absolutely unacceptable to graffiti a shrine. It is nothing but an insult to the country. Natural to have a respect for the culture and religion of a country, and I think it is important to send out the message that we will not tolerate any behavior that does not respect the culture and religion of a country and will not tolerate it. The tourist pollution, dude, yeah. Imagine the tourist pollution. Dude, you just like in Armenia, for example, if you like portray something like from the country, right? Like some like of the churches, you know, nature, places, cities. Like you portray the country, they actually even like, you know, like subsidize you. And if the tourists will arrive from that, they will be fucking happy, dude. Oh yeah, it's like this time of the year, I guess, with the news looks like. The double. A UK teen murdered his family and planned school shooting after being chosen by Walking Dead's Clementine. Sentenced to 49 years in prison. Video games bad time again. Nicholas Prosper brutally murdered his family at their home in the United Kingdom, and if he weren't apprehended by police 2 hours later, a reprehensible scene could have played out. Prosper's full plan was to venture into his old primary elementary school on Friday the 13th while dressed in a distinctive outfit And wielding a shotgun he'd obtained illegally. Reportedly, he wanted to execute as many as 30 children and had researched past massacres online. In his defense, his barrister had stressed that Prosper was perhaps tainted by an internet wormhole that caused something very wrong to happen with the teenager's psyche. That's quite a defense, dude. BBC published exclusive details about the case, explaining how Prosper revealed to a prison nurse that he intended to kill himself after the shooting and that his ultimate desire was to go to Clementine and join her. Was referring to a major character in Telltale Walking Dead. Alright, Prosper posted a video online after murdering his family in which he explained, "I am the chosen one, chosen by Clementine. I am guided as Christians are guided by Jesus Christ." Oof. Dude, just don't start with video games bad again, man. Don't. In the 49 years, yeah. You'd get 12 in Finland, hello? Holy. Yeah, it's 49 and he can't parole or anything until pretty much like 49 will be over. Fucked up video games must feel great after one of those. Those will go first, probably, you know. At the same time, looking at what they show, you know, on TV and everything, I don't think the game's gonna suffer too much from that, but still, in some countries it might, in some games specifically. Hazelight is already working on its next game. Damn, already. Fully focused and excited on the next thing that we've already started. Damn, son. Going him, man. A German Killer Gates debate all over again. I think in every country that happens. Like they don't count, you know, how many people just like got some like fucking fucked up on some booze or some other shit and killed someone. That's like, you know, that's normal human behavior, you know. Or like, you know, someone who just watched the TV or something. Like, that's normal. Everyone watches the TV, right? But like when it's like something about the games, oh man, yeah, like it's all them games, man. They like pull that back home like many times already. Also, Final Fantasy, I remember, was anime in general was also under fire a bunch there. And it's all this, you know, like these harmful cartoons, man. Shaken by SMH. Gotta watch some of those completely, absolutely sane, you know, like Soviet cartoons. Like, dude, I just like now as an adult, like looking at some of those, I just realized, dude, this was like some fucking LSD trip. Some of those cartoons, man, like that, like one of those actually Wait to Think game developers reposted like one of them, like on Twitter, like a couple of days before. I was like, oh shit, that's the Soviet cartoon right there. Just in line with a bunch of other fucked up art and everything. There it is, man. Absolutely kind and nice cartoons. I mean, they are kind of kind, though, mostly. But the art, though. The next game is still way too early in development, but they have about 130 pages so far of current ideas for the game's story. The progress already started then. One moment. Next soundtrack. Digimon's free-to-play TCG Pocket competitor has been revealed. Digimon Elysian, free-to-play online card game arriving for iOS and Android devices. For the card enjoyers, not just the Pokemon now. Not only mobile, so yep, that's a skipperino. Cyberpunk 2077 has a brand new game, but you shouldn't get too excited. Turf Wars. is an arcade machine shooter made by LAI Games and looks like a great way to spend a few $. So just arcade shooter there, alright. Classic arcade cabinet. Next gen futuristic tactile shooter. So now we can play some Cyberpunk in arcade, eh? Monster Hunter Wilds promotion, rewarding players with lots of free goodies. Alright, so there's Capcom ID you can get. And you get some armor spheres and all that shit here. Gotta check that, gotta check that. Gotta link your Capcom account, it looks like. And get a bunch of shit. Armor spheres are nice, I guess. Free stuff, why not? Why not? Don't want any of that shit. Armor spheres, can upgrade all the armors, man. Can upgrade all the armors, eh? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has made 5 times more in sales than the original. Feels good, man. Already. The launch month dollar sales total Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 reached in February 2025 was more than 5 times higher than the original game achieved during its February 2018 debut. Okay, so it's I guess only for the first month though. Both games were originally priced at $60. This effectively means that the sequel sold 5 times more than the original did during its launch month. However, the sequel did have a slight advantage in that it released on February 4th, while the original released February 13th. So it's just the first month counted, I guess. But you know what? That actually means that the first game sold like really fucking solid for the first month too, though. Like if it's like the monthly results and they 5 times the difference, no bad. The first one did good then too, looks like. Yeah, I don't remember actually. Was it early access or not? I remember it was like I think like not the full experience 100%. It was like really buggy and it was only like some part I think of the story and stuff on the release. A reality of Twitch viewboating exposed by streamer slip up. Can you imagine? Accidentally revealed her viewboating tool while streaming, prompting her to restart the broadcast and try to cover up the blunder by linking it to an OBS update. The few tangible examples we've got of Twitch streamers and streamers on other platforms using viewboating tools to appear more popular than they are. And the Calip, alright. Racked up just 3,600 followers when she was banned by Twitch hours after the viewboating debacle surfaced online. Gaming World Media Jack Lucky took to social media to share his clear concerns about the situation. The random Twitch streamer viewboating just 20 viewers. How many streamers are doing this? I mean... There are still people from... Dude, when was the Fiesta back then? That was like 2015, I guess. Or 16, maybe. Like, before I started streaming, for sure. Like, there were some people who already kind of, like, had a whole, you know, like, research on them. That they are, like, you know... viewboarding and stuff. And they still around. Potato, hello. To expose her like that? I think you need to. I think you need to. Because if you let that stuff slip, then everyone will start doing that. Some kind of bullying? Nah, not really. Like someone just like breaking, you know, like the platform TOS and stuff on camera, on stream. And someone is just like reporting that. No, I don't think it's any... I don't think it's bullying or something. Yeah, you're breaking the TOS of the platform. Like, if you just let it sleep completely, then everyone's gonna be fucking doing it. There's already, like, a lot of people most likely doing it because, like, you can't, like... You literally need to fuck up like that, basically, to get punished. To get banned or something, you literally need to fuck up like this. It's like if how many people are not fucking up. Like I said, like there were people who have found like, you know, on like some like forums discussing that with the same names as their Twitch handles and stuff, like a bunch of those things, and they still around, they still streaming, and like, you know, like it's really hard to prove that. So if they would let even this slide, then it's just kind of like, bro, you can do whatever you want on the platform, I guess. Viewboarding is still a thing, dude. Like the Twitch works in the way like look at the rest of this. Simplest to generate fake viewer accounts was only adding a humble 20 non-existent audience members. About the larger streamers have viewer accounts in tens of thousands. What percentage of that audience is real? A panel, a Queen Glory RP revealed, broke down how users pay for their fake viewers. Looks like token-based system. All right. Paying for the privilege is not another level. It's fake growth. It will get you nowhere. And this here is absolutely wrong. Post a small streamer with only buying 20. I mean, dude's posting news. That's it. Like, yeah, sure. Like, that's another conversation though, right? Because like some of those, yeah, like some of the big influencers, content creators, when they post something like that, they attract a lot of attention towards the problem, and not always attention is good. And people who are reported for in the news that they posted might get like a bunch of shit for that. True, I agree, but like they also just report news. That's what they do. Like if there's a bunch of like mentally unwell people who will go and harass the person for that, like those people needs to be dealt with, and that should be also on the platform, to be honest, not on the person who reports the news, you know. Yeah, that's exactly why this thing is like that. This is like, it will get you like everywhere. It will get you everywhere. Because like it is all boosting your visibility. Well, like as long as the visibility on the platform will be just plain more viewers, higher visibility, and even more viewers and even higher visibility, like this shit will be around. It will be always. In circa 2025, it will be for years to come. It was always before, it will stay like this because it boosts you in the visibility. That's pretty much how it works. Like it's not getting you like money. It's not getting you ad revenue. Not getting you subs. Sure, none of those U-boss following you even or something. Follow numbers is irrelevant. Absolutely, it's like the useless metric pretty much. It's all about the number of viewers that boosts you in visibility on the platform, and there's gonna be more actual, you know, people tuning in because they see you now since you got boosted up. And as I said before, it's like visibility is like the difference between, you know, like successful stream and just being completely, you know, irrelevant and dead. Because like if you visible, like if you have like okay content and you're visible, you will grow slowly, but you will be. The more visibility you get for yourself, the more like she got 20, for example, right? Like someone gets like 50 or something, and like 50, like you bought 50, you basically on my level already, right? And I am kind of like around for a while, right? So like it's kind of like doable to use that to just kind of like boost yourself in the visibility and get yourself like actual viewers that way. It's a long process, and like I have to say, like she fucked up showing it, but she at least got like 20, right? So like instead of like going instantly for like some hundreds, you know, thousands out of nowhere, smart move. Slowly, you know, going up and then celebrating all that growth and everything, you know, gradually and stuff. That's a smart way to do it. And how many people are doing it, I don't even know. Like, you constantly get, like, I still, like, my spam folder is, like, full of those offers, you know. Even in chat sometimes, there's, like, the bots still arriving every once in a while, promoting that shit. Spam folder constantly has, like, the followers, view bots, all those offers of, like, business partnership when, you know, like, we're gonna be gifting you subs out of our kindness, I guess, of our soul, right? And you're gonna be paying us, like, 30% of all those subs, you know, amount, you know, like, yeah, where are those coming from? I wonder. Let's see what I say. But I mean, they still get visibility though on Steam that way, right? So like they get visibility. It's just it just doesn't work like on Steam. That will give you like, you know, this like moment of fame, right? It will be like the spotlight on you for like a day when you release, right? Because you like bought some wish lists. It's like on the one day it's on you. If it doesn't generate you like actual sales and wish lists, spotlight is out, right? You gone. And with this, they can do it like day after day after day after day. No problems, you know, as long as they don't get caught. They can just keep going and it's going to be boosting them every day to that position. Yeah, there was like a lot of like drama about that stuff back in the day. And nowadays there is also like all this drama. I think like everyone blames Kick for viewboarding. Kick blames all the top Twitch streamers for viewboarding. Like, not sure who is there wrong or right. But I wouldn't be surprised if there is a bunch of that going on. Because, yeah, apparently it's kind of, like, easy to do. And as I said, like, the Twitch system, like, kind of works in the way that, yeah, people just gonna be doing it. People would be just still doing it. Get on the way, new and trending, yeah. But then you're gonna get like there not for long though. There's like a moment of fame, and yeah, like paying for this shit, they can get it like day after day, no problems. And yeah, like the good boost, like basically like what helped me early in streaming was the LS support. Like if Fella wouldn't put me on like the auto host and stuff, and I wouldn't be a part of his community, like I wouldn't get anywhere. Like I wouldn't be streaming right now. Like if it wouldn't be for Ella, I would be like sitting here right now, like whatsoever, 100%. Because like even with his help and support, you can see that it's not exactly, you know, like the very smooth ride. It is quite fucking bumpy with the, you know, already 7 years behind. It is quite the ride, let's put it that way. In the big part also because Twitch kind of like destroyed the host system, right? So like there is no anymore like natural kind of like homegrown, you know, system to recommend stuff. Like hosting is dead. Like auto hosts kind of got completely nerfed to the ground. Actual hosts are removed. There's only raids now, right? So like you can't even like recommend people really like what to go watching with your like auto hosts and stuff. Like you can redirect people from your channel to something you recommend anymore. Like I do have like the recommended channels, but I don't think any of them kind of get broadcasted on my page when I'm not live, for example. So like a lot of those things got nerfed completely into the ground, which caused already like when auto hosts disappeared and stuff, like my numbers already started like dwindling. Like when those kind of like sort of like inflated numbers that Ella's channel was redirected to my stream. First they nerfed them, so like there was way less viewers kind of like displaying on my channel because of Ella's auto host. That already like caused actual viewers also decreasing because, you know, people on Twitch, they also browse the same way as Twitch works. Like they, oh, like this guy's like going down, oh shit, like, you know, washed up trash channel, I'm out, you know. Growing, oh damn, some pog, insane, this guy is pumping. Like it's like even like in my case when like you get like to the front page or something, or like some raid or some shit, and you kind of have a lot of viewers, and there will be something, oh damn, such viewers, dude, insane. And it's gonna be like someone who you haven't seen for a while, for example, because they're like, oh damn, what is happening, dude's relevant again, gonna go say hello, you know. Now it's pog to hang out there again. And when it's not Pog, everyone's just kind of piecing out. You constantly like drop the followers and stuff because like, oh, who? Like I follow someone with like what 50 viewers? Like, get the fuck out from my list. What is this trash, man? No, only thousands, man. So like you kind of drop, you start dropping. So like you like this also kind of just helps them to kind of keep themselves up. You know, like you just play some game that people don't want to watch, like grinding Monster Hunter, for example, right? Like numbers like go down. Well, what they do, just kind of, you know, like turn the knob a little, put some more money in, numbers up again, no problems. It all offset already, you know. Just need to pay a little, and there you go. Problem solved, huh? I never went to the hosted channel. I see. Yeah, raids are better. Like the thing is, like raids are better, but raids are like something you do like actively, right? Like you're finishing the stream, you send the raid. Good. But like, what if like, you know, someone you send the raid to went offline and you offline, and like might as well have like I do, like have a list of streamers that basically kind of before at least were rebroadcasted in my channel, so like people could just at any moment like see like, oh, there was a category of people that probably is still kind of easy even, who literally just like, you know, they just have some channel on all the time, like Ella's channel for example. They just have it on the like second monitor all the time. Ella live, Ella goes offline, some host kicks in, they watch that, or they sleep maybe already even, right? Then another host, you know, it just kind of like switches, and they just kind of like watch or have something on the background all the time. Let's see, portable, I see, yeah. Yeah, like recommended is actually like the only, like one of the actually good things that Twitch did. Like that shit actually sometimes recommends good stuff, even from my experience too. And that one drives some like new people also to join. That is a good one, and that's the power of the algorithm. Because like through basic Twitch, like without like doing like what she did basically, you're gonna have like, you either will need to kind of network super hard all the time. Like, because I mean, as I always said, right? Like I have a benefit, I had and still kind of have a benefit of being friends with Ella, and I got like a massive boost in the beginning of my career. And even that massive boost, like, you know, kind of like from like the streamer with thousands, like no, back then, like maybe not like thousands of thousands, but like 5,000 viewers and stuff, it still translates into like, you know, like 50 or like 100. And then over time, that even also kind of weakens and everything. So like even that kind of networking is not like a guarantee. Like you need to constantly be like, yo, how about to play something? Want to do that? Want to do this together and stuff? I'm not that kind of person. I just kind of like, yo, you're like, you down to do something together? Just let me know. I'm always ready. Like no problems. And sometimes it happens, but rarely. I probably should be like also more, you know, like pushy with that, but I just don't like. I just do my stuff, so I never really go. Like we got like the Dune. I got the Dune idea. I posted it in the chat. We're all we are together. Just posted it there. Like, yo guys, who's down? Let's play. Like CB3s, were kind of like, yeah, maybe, why not? Sounds good. So maybe we will. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I just kind of like not really doing this. And that's like the only way. Like networking like that is the only way to like get those views to kind of keep like pumping basically. Because otherwise in like on Twitch, without like botting, without networking, without having viewers from somewhere else, like natural growth from zero will be like, dude, there's just way too many people I know already for years. Like since I started like watching Ellen, hanging out there, right? There was a lot of streamers in his community who just kind of like just hobby streamers sort of, right? Some of them not so hobby, they like do it regularly. Yeah, maybe not for a lot of hours, but for free time from work, right? But they do it like consistently for years, for like decade at this point, regularly, and they still can be just like, you know, like 5, 10 viewers, and it just never changes. Like when you sit in this kind of like I would say 20, maybe like 30 is kind of like the swamp basically. Like if you stay below that line, you will kind of like most likely never get out of there. You will always be there. Like when it gets like closer to 50 and stuff, I feel this is kind of where it kind of like starts slowly like climbing up very slowly. My case basically, right? Like without all the benefits, after all the turbulence with like the war and stuff, you know, like there was like a bunch of like things going, because like obviously all this like war situation, lack of money and stuff, and like it was dragging down my mood drags down, your energy on stream drags down, right? Drags down on stream, like people peace out, your mood goes even lower, and it's just kind of this like, you know, self-perpetuating spiral of despair pretty much, and you just constantly kind of like getting on the feeling worse and worse because of that. So even like after that, like a lot of benefits of the growth kind of drop even. Yeah, see, Slavik, I see. Yeah, I remember you from in CB's chat all the time. Yeah, that's where I saw you all the time before. It's like IRL nowadays, you need to network or bring like your audience from YouTube, because YouTube still works with algorithm. You still have a chance at YouTube. On Twitch, in my opinion, just from zero, no one, really hard. Like, I think a lot of even, like, the new, you know, famous people, basically, like the Queso, right, who got, like, the Streamer of the Year award on Game Awards. Like, dude farmed on TikTok. Like, he got big on TikTok and, like, basically transferred that on Twitch. That's it. Be famous on streaming, know someone famous, start streaming. Yeah, just or like really like plug yourself everywhere. Maybe like even to the similar, you know, small content creators, but you need to kind of like constantly be everywhere, like as much as possible. I'm just like not that kind of person, so I'm going on the slow grind. It kind of somewhat works, so I'm happy. I'm happy with where I am. Feels good. We should be like constant stable, like above 50. That would be nice because that opens you a lot of opportunities with like the review keys and stuff like that. But that's already like game dependent because like I play Monster Hunter, and actually KCD unironically. Like he plays like view count is not that good. But I want to play them, so I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep playing them. That's it. Well, Monster Hunter maybe will do some less because like Titanfall gonna be out, just like more releases coming. So maybe Monster Hunter I slowly gonna start like winding down. But KCD, like, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna be playing until I'm done with it. I don't care. No guaranteed success of Silver Bullet? Well, I mean, there is if you are, like, either, like, some celebrity from somewhere else, some esports cyber athlete, or, like, some YouTuber or something, or you have, like, some really good friends. And even friends, as I said, with Ella, for example, right? Unless you kind of constantly, like, go, like, yo, let's play something all the time, so you kind of, like, constantly around, then it will be some effect. Still not, like, super crazy, but it will be at least some effect, more or less. Otherwise, people just forget, like, who? Like, I kind of got started good because, yeah, I was playing with them, like, we play Far Cry and stuff, right, together, like, the fucking Yeti game, Remnant, first game we played together, like, all those games early in my kind of career. No, not because I was asking him, because he offered me to play all of those games. Like, I never asked that shit. He just offered. I was like, well, sure, let's go. Those are my games. Like, Amogus and stuff, I was invited. That's not my game, so I haven't played that. But you kind of need to constantly get yourself in there. And that will give you, like, the effect that these people just get by, you know, like, putting some coins in, and let's go. And even this one is even more stable because, like, you know, not always you're gonna have networking. Not always, you know, people want to play something together, you know. At some point, you're also kind of hitting, you know, this situation when, like, everyone in that community already sort of knows you. You're not gonna get anything new, most likely, you know, already. And this way, coin, boom, done. You have the numbers stable. Let's see. And I think actually Jabba makes, like, from YouTube and stuff, and YouTube basically is, like, massively more than Twitch in all the senses, in all the departments, in all the fields. Like, Twitch is still more kind of like a funsy, and yeah, if you're recycling the Twitch content for YouTube, then it's really good, which I should also do, kind of like Nucleum does, right? And some other streamers, like, that's really good, but that's, again, like, time to, like, edit everything, but again, it's still faster than having time to, like, you know, create it from scratch, basically. So really should, but the time, man, annoying. I wish I could just, like, yeah, stream, you know, and still grow like it was, like, back in the day. In 2019, I was happy because of that, because, you know, like, after all the conventions and stuff, I have my, like, you know, my friends, fellow streamers that we're hanging out IRL, drinking beer, you know, and stuff. I have, like, you know, my channel that is, like, constantly kind of, like, on the uptrend. Everything's good, you know. Everything was good. And you could literally, like, back then, you know, bleed purple. Twitch, you know, is my city. We just, like, streaming games and still kind of growing and everything, and all was good. But things change. Things change. Zelda Zone Zero, is it about the voice actors? Alrighty. See ya, Portable, see ya. Yeah, tomorrow's a Mega KCD indeed. A Mega KCD indeed. The cat testicle jiggle physics. No, I haven't seen. We'll get that, sure. See potato essay, huh? Yeah, a lot of people in like 20s, like in lockdowns and stuff, I did get like a boost of viewers too for some time, but then it all got offset by the fact that yeah, like you know, I lost all this like kind of like networking pretty much because we weren't going to any conventions anymore, you know. And then war started, and like yeah, that also kind of made a lot of people just kind of peace out, sort of, because you know I'm Russian. Like I guess for some people that means that you know like if they watch me, they support something or whatever. I don't know, you know. And then yeah, then like the mood starts dragging down, and it's still kind of I would say like the mood, and like I like ranting and complaining quite often. So like it doesn't mean that I'm like you know like that's super sadgy about things. Just like ranting, just like you know yelling at clouds, like all the old men. Sunday game talk, yeah, game talk is nice. I like that. Like I kind of need to do more probably, like you know, planning for like specific days, just because people like that scheduling. You know, they like that they can like tune in on some specific day and see some things that they expect to see. So they tune in over the years already, and yeah, this day is actually really good. Yeah, thank you, sir. I will check it. We'll check it. Kira, hello. It's another pandemic to boost the industry. Yeah, rather not. Rather not. Ended up they gave up the regular job to become full-time streamer. No one, not a single case end up well. Yeah, I mean it's an outliers who actually make that happen. Like, even I am making it happen because, you know, I'm sitting right now not in, like, I don't know, like, US, Canada, like, Germany or something, but because I'm sitting in Uzbekistan, dude. Renting this apartment together with my friend in another room, you know. That's the only reason I'm capable even to still sitting here and doing this. A revenue on, that's the thing, I wasn't getting any revenue. So like I don't know what the logic behind the people. At least I'm gonna tell that I'm thankful that none of them started any ruckus in chat, right? There was no like drama or something, like whoever like kind of like left because of that. I mean, up to them. I don't mind, whatever, it's their decision, I guess. No one said anything, no one molded, no one started drama, so I'm okay with that. Whatever. Whatever. See, Akira, I see. Understandable, man, understandable. The work can be a pain. It's all good, man, it's all good. Assassin's Creed Shadows might have set a record with endgame credits. 2 hours, man. 2 hours credits there. Text goes by so slowly for no real reason. A video totaling 3.5 hours. Yeah, gotta get all the studios in there. Before it was like 1 hour mostly. Let's see, Akira, I see. Yeah, that's kind of like the work days, how it go. Well, except for 10 hours of work itself. That's a lot, man. That is a lot. True, Steve, true. Like, I think it's nice. You should be able either to kind of like fast forward. Yeah, you can speed it up. Or you should just say like, you know, like after some time, it just like goes, you know, like just skip button or something. And you press it and it just gets you to like post-credit scene or it gets you to the menu. Done. It's not like you're gonna force people to like read everything and watch everything. Like, who wants to do it, they will do it. Who doesn't want to, well, they're gonna find a way to kind of not do it anyway. A double exposure won GDC award for social impact, but layoffs meant nobody collected it. Damn, son. As the story goes, nobody was there to collect the award because nobody was left. Bonka is... It's fitting that nobody was there to accept the GDCA award that double exposure won because we all got laid off. Lol, a bunch of us are at GDC, but we didn't know we were even nominated, so nobody was prepared to accept anything. AC? Nah, Not really. Not really. Like, the only AC I want to play is Black Flag. And that one I have. And maybe I will at some point. But yeah, I kind of like... Not a huge fan, really. Yeah, I played the second one. I played Brotherhood. Like, those I did. That was nice. That was nice. But after that, I just kind of didn't feel like playing any. At all. Like... And still don't. Black Flag just because of the pirates. That's the only reason. I just don't really care about the series otherwise. Apple Arcade is reportedly unprofitable without subscription bundle. 25% of Apple Arcade users during its first years were on free trials. Okay, mobile gaming, dude, is not going that well. 2 million users in its first year after it launched in 2019, roughly 25% of them on free trials, according to one person with the knowledge of figures. Without Apple One, some services such as Apple Arcade and Fitness Plus likely wouldn't be profitable. Then subscription bundle, alright, I see. So gaming on mobile, dude. Persona 4 remake announcement looking likely after domain discovered. P4RE.gp, registered on March 20. Before they had P3RE. Alright, let's see. Well, I mean, they probably will remaster. The question is when. Like, the fact that they registered domain only now actually is kinda weird. Because if they have like this like system of domains, you know, like kind of like scheme of domain names, then, you know, someone else could already register that long ago. So I'm surprised they didn't register it way earlier then. They should just go get all of them, like, you know, for all the future games still, to be honest. Because in the grand scheme of things, like paying like, you know, like, I don't know, like how much is in .gp? Like $20 maybe per year.
I love you guys.
Oh shit, Schnoof. Welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, sir. Hideo Kojima addresses online negativity over lowest rated Metal Gear Solid game in the series. And what was about it? The Ground Zeroes. PS4 released and there were only a few titles out, so just Ground Zeroes was released ahead of the others. Although episodes were short, we threw in as many gameplay elements as possible. Though it is recognized now 11 years later, there was online negativity at the time saying selling a demo version at a low price, and it received the lowest rating in the MGS series. 11 years ago, huh? I mean, some people don't like the fifth one either, so you know you can't please them all. If GTA 6 is delayed, it could tank companies, it is claimed. A Newzoo's Ben Foster. If you're a game company who is holding its breath waiting for GTA 6 to get out and then it gets delayed by 3, 4, 5, 6 months, what do? You either have to be able to launch into that big black hole that has been left open now, or you have to extend your run rate by an additional 6 months. I'm certain some companies are going to tank as a result of that. I mean, true, but yeah, I guess it's already kind of a thing, right? If they started the release, planned the release, and someone planned the release around that time, they either need to do faster and release before, or they need to delay. And now if GTA will delay, then they can release as they planned. So, I mean, it's kind of like, no matter what, someone's gonna get probably not in the best spot. And it really depends on the game, I feel. I don't think it's gonna like tank some like indie games that much. Yeah, and it's not releasing on PC, true. There's like a whole platform, and like Switch, for example, right? There's like a whole bunch of people who are not gonna even get access to it anyway, so. Manufacturing tanks. Delayed could tank companies. I mean, I guess kinda in a way. Players don't know what to choose. A former GTA 6 dev gives open world insights. Players just don't explore, right? Whether they just simply aren't compelled or your game has a huge time investment and it's hard for players to pick up and put down, which is an increasing challenge, especially with the sort of evolving ecosystem of free-to-play and live service games that are kind of eating everyone's time and attention. True. They are wondering, okay, how far away is the next thing? I really gotta run all the way across the map, and what's my gain? I want to avoid creating a possibility space so large that players simply just don't know what to choose. I mean, I do kind of agree to extent. I think it's fine to have that when person already kind of, you know, got like kind of like hold by the game. Like if you kind of got into it, like late game, it's good. That's what I have like RPGs, for example, right? Like when some RPGs just instantly, you know, like you arrive into some sort of hub world with a shitload of quests and everything, that is always overwhelming. Like I do like it when you start, you know, some sort of like small village, you know, maybe like outside of the village, you have like some quests there, get to the village, some more quests. Then you like scout around the world, get a bunch of quests here, a bunch of quests there, and then at some point you already arrive to the hub, and that's when it kind of like drop on you, but you already kind of invested in the world and stuff, and you kind of like already like know what you're doing, sort of. Understand fully what he means? That you basically kind of need to constantly have something, you know, to do in sight, I guess. Games can be hellish for what Williams dubbed beeliners, players who want to go from A to B with as little interference as possible. The gamers who don't have time to waste on side content and tertiary missions and want to explore a story and hang up their hat. True, there's also people like that. There is also people like that. It's kind of hard probably to balance that stuff though. Like, you know, like if you put all the cool stuff in just the main story, then like what people who do the side quests gonna get? If you put the cool stuff in the side quest, then like a lot of people will miss it because they're just gonna go main story, right? We did not know Ark's AI-generated DLC trailer has been addressed by Snail Games. True, Zebra, true. Marketing department used the still images of some of our assets to create AI animated trailer, and that was not part of the development team. We did not know that they were doing it. Well, yeah, the gameplay trailer that you guys did is also dog shit though, so I was kind of thinking that might be a cool thing, but that trailer was bad. So no matter how you look, it was quite bad. Assassin's Creed Shadows surpassed Odyssey and Origins launch numbers. Hitting 2 million player milestone. They didn't know. Didn't know they're also doing dog shit stuff there, yeah. Only 2 bill? Yeah. Well, didn't surpass the Valhalla numbers, yeah. So it's not like that crazy, but Origins was considered success. Even though Origins was also initially just a DLC that they extended, right? So that was probably quite a fast, you know, quite a fast flip there. But it's also like very fast 2 bill anyway, so I would say that's pretty good. Need like 20 bill in sale? Probably not 20, but they do need substantially more. I would assume. I would like, I don't know, I think maybe like 5 to 10 they need. I guess it depends on the editions, right? Because of all the stuff there. So we'll see. Oh, that was Mirage. Yeah, that was Mirage actually. True. Mirage was. Oh, so they didn't surpass the Mirage numbers even. That might be kind of not very good then. Yeah, mixing them up. There's so many Assassin's Creeds that I'm kind of like, dude, not so sure. Free-to-play Game of Thrones RPG announces paid early access. Damn, there it is. Huh? Oh, that's the King's Road one. Three different editions players can purchase. All provide early access to the players along with additional content. Standard Edition 25. Early access outfits, alright. Deluxe Edition, sure. A bunch of content to explore. So basically it's kind of like the supporter pack, and you can play before everyone else, and then others gonna get access later. Not so sure though. Oh wait, as early as next week. And when everyone else can play though. When's the plebs are playing. 26th of March, this is early access. Oh, 4 weeks or longer. Okay. So like month FOMO tax, I guess. Well, FOMO. It was popular on Next Fest, but I think a lot of people who actually tried said that it's kind of dog. I think who actually played said it's kind of dog, yeah. A month of early access, yeah. And I mean, you know, if something is released for free in such a big franchise, yeah, you kind of know it. In-app purchases also. Something is sus. You know something is sus then. Alright, let's get them cat testicles and whatever I also maybe potentially missed there. One moment. Alright, this we had them. Guess we have this one. And where was the cat stuff? Link it there. Alright. Consular Protection Cooperation Network's key principles and in-game virtual currency. So yeah, it's like a TLDR basically. But yeah, basically, a European Union wants to remove all those like thousands of, you know, currencies in online games and stuff, and microtransactions, which is a really good thing. So there's gonna be less monopoly money going on. And should be more clear how much things actually cost in game and stuff, in real money, and not in some gems and stuff, basically. That is indeed a very based. Need more of that. Need more of that. More of that for sure. I wonder how it will be though, like, you know, when you can get the currency in-game though. So I guess they will need to get like, yeah, like maybe like the both like in-game currency that is like completely separate from the dollar currency, so you can just straight up buy with $5, or you can earn special currency, but you can't buy that special currency. It's just special currency you earn, and you can use it also for microtransactions from like battle pass and stuff, for example. So you can kind of do it. We'll see how it will go. I do hope that will be more widespread. Yeah, Kira, exactly. Then the Zone Zero's latest update adds cat testicle jiggle physics. The box bollocks. Damn, son. Enhancements to pedestrian behavior. Turns out pedestrian behavior wasn't the only thing that had suddenly been enhanced to become a lot more dynamic. Fans were surprised enough when Hoyoverse decided it was going to bless every in-game feline with large round testicles last summer. And now the developer, which very much appears to live by the motto, if it can jiggle, it will jiggle, see also Genshin Impact's Tartaglia and his quivering crotch, has taken things to their perhaps inevitable conclusion. They added jiggle physics to cat's balls. Insane. They already got some bulgy woolgies also like shaking there. You need to be able to buy exact the amount you need. No, I mean not exact the amount you need. Like you know, like Battle Pass in Fortnite, right? Like you buy it once, $5 or something, right? And then you play through it and you unlock some in-game currency that you can use it again to buy it without spending real money, right? So like you still need some sort of currency that you can earn, but I guess you need to make that currency completely separate from dollar purchases. So you can get it only in-game methods, currency, and dollars. That's it. Or like euro, whatever, like real money. The shaken schlongs and testes. Alright, good. Time to go get some food, yeah. It's already in process there. Gonna go hunt it down. Go hunt it down. Good. So yeah, got him. Let's start the raid. Boom. There you go. So yeah, that is going to be all for us today. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it a lot as usual. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. We'll be back 9 a.m. CET, RPG Monday. Tomorrow KCD1 all stream. That's the plan. No day offs next